going to be a warm one at the ballpark, mid-80s right now, temperatures climbing. Game 2 of the Texas Rangers and Bryce Harper and the Washington Nationals. So going up to the escalator, next level up. Bryce will probably hit one up there for you. We hope he does. Bob and FP, this Ranger ball club can't beat the American League, but they're 8-2 in interleague play, and they have to face Gio today, who really seems to have something going when it comes to playing teams from the Western Division, no matter which league it is.
Yeah, 34-15 career all-time against the AL and NL West. So he likes pitching against the West, and his last couple of starts have been against the West. When you talk about his start against San Francisco, 6 innings, 3 earned runs, 6 strikeouts, 108-pitch performance, and calm is the word that comes to mind when both of these starts we're about to look at. Then he moves on to LA, another 6 innings, 2 earned runs, 5 strikeouts, 107-pitch effort. Calm. So when things have started to go south for Gio this year, the Matt Wieters effect has been tremendous. Jose Lobaton back there today, but he's been more relaxed than I've ever seen him as a pitcher this year, and you see the results.
Yeah, Gio against the West, very good, and 2 great starts on the road. Now we hope he gets one at home, because the Nats have Max Scherzer going tomorrow, and it's not a guaranteed win, but you sure like this scenario. So Murph and all the guys, Bryce getting loose for this one. Quick turnaround after last night's loss. Turner and Rendon on the left side of the infield for Dusty. Baseball on Masson, brought to you by PNC Bank, for the achiever in you, and by American Standard Heating and Air. Go to midatlanticcomfort.com for special offers and to find a dealer near you. Yeah, Saturday traffic, you kidding me? Come on, let's relax. Come to the ballpark, enjoy Game 2 interleague play, Texas and Washington. Clear skies, 84 degrees at game time. Humidity most comfortable. It is a beautiful Saturday, June 10th afternoon. Rangers 12th in the American League in hitting, but 6th in runs. Adrian Beltre back in the lineup today. He's only been able to play 7 games this year, 26 at bats. And by the way, has 8 career hits and 3 homers against Gio Gonzalez. So he's their main man, but he's really been beaten up this year with a calf problem and an ankle problem lately. Rangers glad to have him back. Gio, 4-2 career. 10 games, 8 starts against the Texas ball club.
A 4-2 winner last start at Los Angeles. That was on June 5th. 2 runs on 4 hits over 6. Struck out 5 Dodgers, walked 2, 107 pitch effort. So last start he used the fastball 56% of the time at 90. Curveball change sprinkled in here and there. And get this, the league this year against Gio Gonzalez on his 4-seam fastball is hitting 214, and on his 2-seam fastball just 219. So tough to get hits off the Nats left-hander. Here's a defense today behind Gio. Rayburn, Taylor, Harper the outfield. Turner, Rendon left side. Murphy, Lynn right side. And Jose Lobaton back behind the plate. Adam Lind getting the start at first base. Ryan Zimmerman with the day off. And there's Ryan Rayburn in left against the left-hander for the Rangers, Martin Perez.
Nats at home, 17-10. Rangers on the road, 10-18. Crew chief, 26-year veteran Kerwin Danley has the plate. Todd Titchener, Adam Hamari, Brian Onora. And we're thankful Brian's okay after that shot he took last night. He's at third. We're underway at 12:06, and Gio a strike to Delino DeShields Jr., who's hitting .295. Had a couple of hits, batting in the number 8 spot last night. Steve Reich, too, with the hitter moving his feet around, showing bunts. Got some infielders on the move. DeShields faces Gio for the first time. Only 3 guys in their lineup have faced Gonzalez: Chu, Andrews, and Beltre. Off the plate, in 1-2. Nats start today 10.5 up on the Braves, who won their 3rd in a row last night. One and two. So for Gio, career start number 256. Looking for his 108th win. Big curveball on 2-2 for the strikeout.
That's why the fastball in the previous pitch set this up, and that's why it's such a good pitch. You see pitch number 4 up and in. DeShields had to back out, right? And now you're thinking, boy, I got to get my swing going early to get to that fastball in. He might try to double up in there, and then he drops the hammer for strike 3. Good pitch. Good sequence by Jose Lobaton and Gio Gonzalez to start this one up.
Here's Shin Soo Choo. On base 3 times last night. He was leading off, had a base hit and a couple of walks. 5 out of 18 career against Gio Gonzalez. Rendon even with the bag at third. Everybody else back. And you like Gio's work rate here off the full windup. He just keeps on coming.
Yeah, he's worked quick lately while remaining calm, which is not easy. A lot of guys slow down their tempo so they can relax. That's why guys work slow. Maybe they don't have confidence in their stuff. They're thinking too much. But for Gio to work quick and stay calm, that's something we haven't seen from him before. Maybe the whole maturation process of Gio as a pitcher.
5-1, 3.03 ERA, 8th best in the league. He's got that curveball working early. And if you want a really good number, how about Gio's home ERA, 1.69?
The opponent's hitting .233 against that pitch this year. Surprisingly, they're hitting .303 against his changeup. I wouldn't have thought that.
2-2 again. Outfield to the left, infield to pull. Bryce Harper is straight away and right. And Gio gets a swing and a miss on a fastball out of the strike zone. 2 down.
Well, this one couldn't have started any better for Gio. A couple of strikeouts. Fastball away, 92. It looked like Chu was looking for a fastball in. Watched the shoulder kind of leave early, and he can't get to the fastball. Might have been a ball away, but and we talk about it all the time. If you're facing Gio Gonzalez, what's your game plan as a hitter? You know, big league hitters like to game plan. I'm sitting here today in this location. I'm sitting on this pitch. But with Gio, he sprays everything all over the place. You can't game plan against him because you might not get the pitch you're looking for in the zone you're looking for. It's kind of
Elvis Andrus, the shortstop.
It's old school, Carp. See ball, hit ball. You really can't think can hit against Gio.
Yeah. Love it when he's on the attack. Andrus 5th in the American League in hits with 71. Along with his teammate Nomar Mazara, who we got a good look at last night for the first time. They each have 21 multi-hit games. Dropping the changeup to the outside edge on a 2-0 count. So if you're geared up for the Express, Gio wasn't bringing it. Working from the third base side of that pitching rubber. Strikeout to walks this year, 67 over 37 in 75 innings. Ball drilled right center, base hit. Accolade Taylor over to cut it off. That'll get Adrian Beltre to the plate for the Rangers in the first.
Oh, he is on fire. What a short, compact swing. You talk about getting into a 3-1 count and not try to do too much. How many times in today's game do you see guys in that count go launch mode, foul it back, and then end up striking out 3-2? That was a beautiful swing.
Yeah. A lot is the answer.
Yeah, a lot.
446 homers career, 1,577 RBIs for Adrian Beltre. 10 hits and 26 at bats this year. He's been all beaten up. And the Rangers just hope as the weather gets warmer, he just stays healthy, because that will help their lineup immensely. 4-time All-Star, 3 Silver Sluggers, 5 Gold Gloves. Jeff Bannister knows the value of this right-handed cleanup guy. And he is getting very, very close to 3,000 hits.
446 taters career.
Got him 48 hits away from 3,000. Up and in. 1-1. Inside the Numbers brought to you by Jeep. So there he is. Active leaders. Ichiro went over 3,000 last year. Albert Pujols soon.
I mean, if he has a really good day today, I think he can do it. It's close.
1-1 with 2 outs. Runner going. Looked like a delayed steal. Throw right on target and out as Jose Lobaton nails Elvis Andrus, who acts like he's not going anywhere. The Rangers will have a look at this one. Andrus 14 out of 18 coming into that attempt.
Well, he held up his hand.
Bryce Harper's gone into the dugout. He's the only.
Who tagged him? Was it Murph? Murph was hanging out there for a second. That told me maybe he wasn't sure, but now, hey, here we go.
Gonna play on. Lobaton nails his 5th base runner of the year.
Ooh. about it at shortstop right now. We watched the replays during the break, and I don't know if Murph tagged him before his hand got in there. And you watch players and their reactions, and the fact that Daniel Murphy, watch this angle right here, stayed at second base and waited. I mean, if I tag somebody, they're out, I'm running back to the dugout. You know, Murph's hitting third in the first, so he stood out there, and that tells me he wasn't sure. Andrus isn't sure. The Rangers didn't appeal, and I don't know, man. I think I might have given that one a shot.
Murphy will be hitting third today. As I mentioned, Bryce Harper ran straight in from right field, went into the dugout, and was the first Nat to get into his preparation to bat second today. We'll set the lineup for you in a moment. This is 26-year-old Martin Perez. And he throws a strike to Trey Turner, who faces him for the first time, as does everybody in the lineup today except for Ryan Rayburn. 30 and 36 career, 94th career start, first time against the Nats.
That 7-2 loss last start Sunday at Houston gave up 6 runs, 5 of those earned in just 3 2/3. 3 home runs in his last start. He's got a good fastball. It averages 94. It's tied for the second highest fastball velocity with Robbie Ray from Arizona at 94. The fastest, Chris Sale at 94.4 from the left side.
1-2. And Trey Turner a take, and the count's back even. Trey had a rough night last evening. A couple of errors in the field. 0 for 4 with a walk. Wants to get back to where he was coming into this series, hitting almost .330 over the last 2.5 weeks. So a 2-2 count here. He'll go the other way. Odor. And they got Turner by a step. Harper number 2 today, and then Murphy third with Ryan Zimmerman out of the lineup. Bryce bats second for the first time. Murphy right behind him, hitting .442 lately. Then Adam Lind for Ryan Zimmerman further down. Ryan Rayburn against the lefty playing left field. And day game after a night game, Matt Wieters the day off, and Jose Lobaton has already made his presence felt with a good throw to second.
I don't think the term day game does this one justice with the noon start. This is a morning game, basically.
Nats up until 3 days ago living on Pacific time.
It's the first time Bryce Harper's hit anywhere but third this year.
Target in. Perez hit his target where Robinson Chirino set it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Modified shift against Bryce. Left side infielder still on their side of second base, but shading the other way. Target away, and a swing and a miss.
We talked about it yesterday, that number 2 spot being a bridge to 3, 4, 5 in this lineup, and how with Jason Worth out, that's an important spot. Well, Dusty Baker just decided to skip it and put Bryce hitting second today, and I like it. Now, Bryce hitting .327 against left-handers this year. Now, Trey Turner does his job. He gets on. Then that second slot in the order becomes huge to get to Harper, Zimmerman, and Murphy.
2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, and a ball in the dirt. So with more on that 2 spot, here's Dan.
Yeah, Bob, Jason Worth had been really successful in that number 2 spot in the order, setting up Harper, Murphy, Zimmerman behind him. But since Jason Worth went down, I think it was June 3rd, here are the numbers for the Nationals' number 2 hitters. They're batting a collective .083 with a .115 on-base percentage. Not getting the job done ahead of the big power guys behind them. So Dusty opted to mix it up a little bit today.
Yeah, 1 week ago today when Jason fouled that ball off the top of his foot in Oakland. Fastball low to Daniel Murphy. Steps in, 4th in the league at .339. 2 points behind Buster Posey and 3 behind Zach Cozart. Perez working quickly. 1-1. So both lefties a very good pace on the mound. Gio got a couple of strikeouts, a base hit, and then a caught stealing-ish to end that top of the first.
I think Murph wanted to know if strike one was as low as Kerwin Danley's going to go. And they had a little chat. Yeah, I thought it was down too. All three pitches in the same spot. One's a strike, two aren't.
Nissan in low gear on the pitch cast. 2-1. Breaking ball, and Daniel out ahead of it.
Rangers defense today behind Perez. Mazara de Shields chew the outfield. Andres Beltre left side. Odor Rua right side. And Robinson Chirinos behind the plate. He's back. There he is. He can pick it at third, and the future Hall of Famer. And maybe he'll call for a fly ball that Elvis Andrus catches and catch it too.
2-2. Swing and a miss stuff early by Martin Perez. Each pitcher with a couple of strikeouts in the first. Early start. Long way to go. Good to have you folks.
And then the two on the right are definitely Scottish Deerhounds, and that right there is a Finnish Spitz. No doubt about it. Nailing the dog breeds today. Pups in the park, you gotta love it. Come out of the ballpark on June 25th. The Nats celebrate Play Ball Weekend. Kids ages 12 and under can receive a Nats plastic bat and ball set. Limited quantities are available. Visit nationals.com/tickets. And for more information on all the ways you can play, visit playball.org.
Adrian Beltre was at the plate when Andrews was gunned down by Lobaton. And Gio ahead after 19 pitches, only 9 strikes. And Adrian Beltre to Kerwin Danley. Yeah, I've only had 26 at bats this year, but that was not a strike. Gio got a call away. Stays out there, 1-1. Beltre 385. Career batting average 286 coming into this, his 20th year. And that big curve of Gio Gonzalez falling low, 2-1. Rangers are 28 and 32. They'll be in the wild card race most of the summer. 14 back of Houston, though, who've made a shambles of that division.
Tell you what, Jose Lobaton is framing up the low pitch for Gio, and Kerwin Danley is buying it. Look at that. I mean, he picked that one almost out of the dirt and pulled it up for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes. It's close, B. Hacken. I bet you strike one influenced that swing. Beltre not able to get down the line very well. Murphy knew he had plenty of time. Inside the numbers, brought to you by Jeep. So Gio, 10 over 500 career against the AL West. ERA good, keeps it in the yard. Strikes out a lot. We were impressed with Nomar Mazara, what we saw of him last night. He's 22 years of age from Santo Domingo.
His dad's name is Ramon. I learned that last night from you. My dad's name is PF.
And I'm a palindrome, so it doesn't matter, but my dad's name was not Bob. In fact, his name was one of your names, Frank. 1-0. And I don't even want to go that one backwards.
Kennard.
This kid's hitting .292. Big league debut last year, 20 homers, 64 RBIs in 145 games. 1-1. Gio liking the edge, so is Kerwin Danley. 1-2. Mazara 8th in the American League in RBIs with 39. One of the things that's interesting to me this year is some of the numbers, offensive numbers, tilting way toward the National League. That is foul. I mean, Jake Lamb leads the National League in RBIs with 56. Miguel Sano of Minnesota, the American League, with 46. Home runs are just about a wash, but some of the batting averages in the National League are a lot higher than guys leading the league in the AL, where the DH, of course, is a daily presence.
Someone throwing a side in the Rangers bullpen right now? Has to be. Yeah, it's a day game, 12 o'clock start. Might be Cole Hamels.
Swing and a miss on a 92 heater upstairs. So Gio, 5 of his outs, 3 of those on strikes. Here's Mercedes-Benz.
So the last left-handed home run Gio's given up to somebody other than Joey Votto. So he gave up a home run to Votto in 15 and 16. Was Freddie Freeman in 2014. That's 99 games, 568 innings pitched since he's given up a homer to a lefty other than Joey Votto. How about that?
It's amazing. Robinson Chirinos, the catcher. Get our first look at him.
A lot of lefties want to know what Joey Votto's seeing off Gio. Makes sense though with that big curveball and the fastball away.
Sharp so far. Fires that fastball right to the inner edge under the hands of the right-handed hitter.
I'll tell you this, Kerwin Dantley's hunting strikes today. He is not standing out in this heat longer than he has to.
Yes, sir. We saw it right from the first AB. That's upstairs, 2-2.
He's got his right arm out already, and he's just going to take it down on the ball. I like it. Well, I wouldn't like it if I was hitting.
Curveball. Here comes Trey Turner. After the third hop, he's got it. And Gio gets 2 ground ball outs in the top of the second. No score early. Rendon, Lyndon, Taylor.
Still a scoreless game here in D.C. The Nationals entered today with a 10.5 game lead in the National League East. It's been as high as 12.5 in recent days, and Dusty Baker was asked earlier today whether as a player, as a manager, you fight complacency a little bit when it's still this early in the season, as Chris Spire pelts me with sunflower seeds. This early in the season, you've got this big of a lead. He said you've got to play for your own excellence. You've got to challenge yourself. The Nationals obviously know they haven't won anything yet. It's just June 10th. Dusty's saying this lead is fine, but I've seen bigger leads dissipate over the course of a season. He said we've got 3.5 months to go. That's a lot of time. We've got to stay on it and not let up. And Dusty thinking the key in some aspects is you play for yourself. You play for your own excellence. You play for your numbers. You turn arounds in August, September, and hopefully you still have the same lead, if not bigger.
Over 2 million vehicles sold and counting. Thanks, Dan, with our Coons.com sideline report. There's Anthony Rendon.
I think the lead is irrelevant. You control what you can control on a daily basis. You can't control the other teams in the division having bad years. You just go out and win your game.
Yeah. I think the one thing you can control is how you play inside the division, because it is more than a third of the schedule you play those other 4 teams. The Nats are 17-10 against the East. Interesting, 6 of those losses against the Phillies. The Nats and Phils have played 12 times already and split them, but they've been excellent against everybody else, and I suppose that's the one thing you can control. And too many veterans who've been there, done that on this team to let anything like that creep in, I would think. 1-2 to Rendon, way upstairs.
But the lead allows you to get a bigger lead in a number of ways. You can give guys days off. They're fresh or late. You know, you can run a game offensively if you're Dusty Baker, maybe differently than you would with a 1-game lead. Take more chances, be more aggressive, gamble more.
Rendon, this one's well hit to center, drifting back to Shields, and he's got it in front of the track. 4 straight for Perez to start the game.
You play less stress-free baseball, the more wide-open brand of baseball, because you're not worried about anybody on your heels. And then I think you have the motivation to be the best every day, like that guy does every 5th day.
Lefty lefty for Adam Lind. Tough assignment for him. Ryan Zimmerman gets the day off.
You'd think, but lefties are hitting .360 against Martin Perez this year. He's got reverse splits. Well, righties are hitting .296. That's crazy. Lefties have owned Perez this year.
And Adam Lind, whether he's pinch hitting or spot starting, in both roles he's been very good. I mean, how many part-time guys are hitting anywhere near 300, much less 329 coming in?
Started on opening day with a pinch hit Tater. New guy with a new club, you get off to a good start, you relax, and you don't press. Plus he can hit.
Lind reaching for one that was probably close enough with 2 strikes on which to be hacking. Now, I think your point's a good one, because the Nats have had a couple of left-handed pinch hitters in their history. Matt Stairs comes to mind, Greg Dobbs when he was here for a while. They just didn't get off to that great start, and then it really makes it tough from there. Steven Drew's been outstanding. 2-2. You had to have 2 guys on the club at the same time. Left side of that bench is pretty incredible.
Chad Tracy got off to a good start and was nails all year. The leader of the Goon Squad, as he called them. I miss the Goon Squad.
3-2. Lind, a check swing, and he gets a piece of it.
He's probably thinking he offered at ball 4, but based on Kerwin Danley's strike zone early, he might not have. Got a low zone going. That's okay if you stay there.
Yeah, most lefties like the ball down. Let's see what's coming here on 3-2 with 1 out. That mitt's way down there. That ball was a little above where Chirinos wanted it, and Adam hit it hard right at Odor. 2 down. Good to have WUSA 9 with us today. What do Tina Fey, Stephen Colbert, and John Legend have in common? They'll join President Frank Underwood, a.k.a. Kevin Spacey, for the Tony Awards tomorrow at 8 on WUSA 9.
He's getting an award?
Happiest player in baseball. He's one of the finalists. Two outs. Michael A. Taylor bumped up to the number 6 spot today. Oh for 4 last night after that big double he had early in the win over the Orioles on Thursday. Took a 2-run first inning, made it a 4 spot, and the Nats cruise home from there behind Joe Ross. Home sweet home. Target in and up. Way in, 2-1. Beautiful day. Nice crowd. A lot of folks still coming in. So there's the change. Now with 2 strikes, Delino DeShields took about 10 steps toward right center. Taylor will pull that one to the left side. Beltre couldn't get to it. It's close, and Taylor called safe by Todd Titchener. We talk about this a lot with Michael A. The value of putting the ball in play and using his speed.
I think Elvis is saying he probably should have went to the backhand here. He would have got more on the throw. The reason he didn't is because Beltre looked like he was going to field it and then hit the brakes. Was he out? Was he safe? Very close.
Yeah. Bunch of Rangers looking into the third base dugout. I told you last night, Jeff Bannister challenges more than any manager in baseball, and Kerwin Danley just walked over and said either what's up or let's go. No challenge. Base hit Taylor.
Well, there goes a no-hitter. All right. Infield single for Michael Taylor.
Ryan Rayburn, the only national in the lineup who has faced Perez before, 2 for 4 with a walk. Stephen Drew and Matt Wieters have both faced him before.
I think a healthier Adrian Beltre keeps going for that ball, cuts it off, and makes the play.
Agreed.
He probably hit the brakes because he's just not feeling great yet. Good enough to play, but not 100%.
Man's 38 years old, just like the guy in the batter's box. Hope you enjoyed Dan Coco's locker side interview with Ryan Rayburn before the game.
We watch a lot of baseball every day. I don't know that I've seen anybody with a bigger lead than Michael A. Taylor gets consistently. It's not just today. He's 14 feet out there every time, and everybody else about 12.
Yeah, largest leads against any pitcher in baseball not named Lester. There he goes, and then he stopped. Couple of steps, put on the brakes. Ball missed, 1-1.
Had a good jump. Maybe just a fake break, try to draw some attention.
Ryan Rayburn picked up by the Nats on May 26 in a trade for a player to be named later with the White Sox. His last big league action, 113 games for the Rockies last year, hit .220 but drove in 30 runs.
So if you're traded for a player to be named later, do they ever name that player later in your bio, or is it always just you were traded for a player to be named later and they never tell you who it was?
You know what? It goes either way. I've noticed in the media guides over the years. Some do and some don't.
Wow. Yeah. Because if I'm that player, I'm a little bit hacked off that they never put me in there. You traded for a big leaguer, and
yeah,
I mean, put my name in there. Player to be named later, they're people too, Bob.
They are. PT, BNL.
Look at this lead. I mean, his left foot is where his right foot was initially. He's even further out there.
Holding, fastball up and away, 2-1. Now this is a running count. And because of Michael A, a lot of room on the right side, although from our limited action viewed with Ryan Rayburn hitting, he loves to pull it.
StatCast powered by AWS is showing you a 15-foot lead. We haven't seen that yet this year.
There he goes. Hey, when they give you 5 yards, why not? And evidently they get him on the back part of his body as he went in head first. So Adam Hamari, another out call on a stolen base attempt.
Martin Perez with a slide step to the plate. That gave Robinson Chirinos, plenty of time to throw out Michael A. Taylor.
So Henley and Taylor, the only ones standing around. The Rangers have left the field, and we will play on and go to the top of the 3rd inning. So no challenges so far, but some bang-bang stuff at second base.
Top of the 3rd, beautiful day for baseball. Join the Nats in celebrating U.S. Army Day on Monday, June 12th, when the Nats take on the Braves. That's a 7:05 start. Visit nationals.com/tickets today. Perfect day for a ball game.
Summertime has arrived in D.C. We're supposed to be in the mid-90s for several days starting tomorrow, so it'll be really sizzling, and some shadows creeping in the early part of the game tomorrow for Max Scherzer against the Rangers. There's Rougned Odor. Breaking ball bounces. He was batting 5th last night in the 7th inning. Hit his 9th homer of the year. A couple of hits. Batting average still way low, but he did come into that game 5 for 30 before he broke loose a bit. Ball 2 inside.
Can't see now, thanks.
Twilight time for the broadcasters. Inside edge, 2-1.
Let's get some side work in. There's Cole Hamels.
Yeah, there's a familiar face.
Bryce Harper's
Good thing
buddy.
Bryce isn't right, huh?
That was a nasty curve. Watch where this starts and watch where it ends up. This is behind Odor and then right on the inner half for a strike.
Wow.
Wiffle ball curve.
Nissan on the pitch cast. 2-2 now. Hot shot right side, and Murphy playing to pull. Has to wait for Lind to get to the bag, and Gio Gonzalez now has actually 3 out of 4 ground ball outs. Ryan Rua is next, the number 8 hitter. Saw him late last night in a pinch hitting appearance. '27-year-old outfielder slash first baseman from Amherst, Ohio. .258 for the Rangers in 99 games a year ago. He was a 17th round pick 6 years ago. Curveball, yes.
You hear about the low round draft picks getting to the big leagues, and maybe if you don't know, you're saying, well, what's the big deal? If you're a first round pick, you get chances. I mean, you could hit 200 a year. They got money invested in you. They're going to do everything they can to develop you and get you to the big league, so it makes everybody look good for picking you first. But when you're a 17th round pick, a 20th round pick, a 30th round pick, you got to do it all by yourself. You're not going to get second, third chances. So you have to open eyes and separate yourself from the rest of the crowd, so to speak, in A-ball to get to AA. And then when you get there, you got to do something. And then when you get to AAA, you have to do something. But if you're a 17th round pick and you hit 200 a couple years in a row, well, guess what? You're gone. They'll release you. They're not going to invest time and money into somebody that, you know, they didn't pick high and invest their money in. So that's why it's so cool when you see these guys like Rua. They had to work for it every single bit. Not that a first round pick doesn't have to work for it. They just get more chances.
Sure. That's a great point. Tanner Roark, 25th round when the Rangers drafted him. What round were you?
20th.
It says something.
Paid them $1,000 to sign.
Got him on the corner looking, and if the hitters haven't figured it out by now, 2 outs in the 3rd inning. That's a strike lane out there with Kerwin Danley.
But you better be swinging out of your Uber this morning if you're on either offense, because the strike zone is muy grande.
Wow.
And Gio taking advantage. Martin Perez taking advantage. And the hitters probably not the happiest people in the yard right now.
There's Martin Perez. Your line there reminds me of the great Bob Uecker story when the scout said to his parents, "We want to sign your son to a contract for $6,000, and his dad said, "I don't have that kind of money." 1 ball, 1 strike. Perez 1 for 11 as a big league hitter.
Stay back.
Yeah.
Look at the bench. They're all clapping out, man. He's got a cheering section, the Rangers bench.
Well, especially with American League clubs, they never get to see this.
Adrian Beltre is telling him to stay back. That's what he used to do when we were Dodgers. If you found them off a ball late, he'd say, "Attaboy, stay back."
Swing and a miss, and they won't have much to say to him now, although some are clapping because he did take a couple of hacks. 5 Ks for Gio. First time around, the Rangers go 1 for 9.
early, but 0-0 ball game. These could be key plays. Jose Lobaton, who's thrown out 4 of 17 would-be base stealers this year, make it 5 of 18 on this one. Close play at second base, wasn't challenged. And then Michael A. Taylor with a humongous lead gets thrown out by Robinson Chirinos, who was just 1 of 10. So make it 2-11 for the Rangers catcher now. The catcher's having a good day, hosing some runners.
Yeah, your pitchers have to help you, but you still have to make a great throw to get those fast guys. So here we go, bottom 3. Rayburn was at the plate when Taylor was gunned down. Lobaton and Gio Gonzalez to follow. 37 pitches, 21 strikes for Martin Perez. Rayburn as a Nat, 4 ball games so far, 1 for 10.
Well, when you're not playing a lot and you get a chance in the big leagues, you get to a 2-0 count, you got to let it rip. Get a good pitch and come out of your shoes.
He did. Down to third, backhand Beltre. Very smooth. 5 gold gloves over there. First out, bottom of the third. And when you have insight, you know how to handle your finances with confidence. It's all brought to you by PNC Bank, for the achiever in you. First baseman Neftali Soto at the age of 28, Eastern League for the Harrisburg Senators. That's AA. So he's up among the league leaders. He has been in the minor leagues for a long, long time. Neftali Soto, over 1,020 career games. Battling. He played 34 games in parts of 2 years with the Reds back in 13 and 14. Here's Jose Lobaton, 8 for 57 on the year. The bat is foul. Bob Henley getting out of the way. No balls, 2 strikes. It's about a 100-yard toss.
Adrian Beltre went to the backhand. He was about to make a play. The reason he did, I don't think he was scared of the bat. He was scared of the third base coach with all the sunscreen on. He thought he saw a ghost. Bob Henley's got all the sunscreen on today at third. Heads up, everybody. Incoming. Pretty good toss.
0-2. Target away. Better be swinging. That one's pretty far out there. Relatively easy take for Jose. Lobaton right-handed, 3 for 18 this year. 61st Nats game. He's playing in his 17th. Back even. Got him on a fastball away, 96. Third K for Perez, and he'll face Gio here. Join us as we celebrate the 13th annual Night Out at Nationals Park. It's coming up Tuesday, Nats Braves. You can show your pride with other area members of the LGBT community. A portion of ticket proceeds benefit Team DC's scholarship fund. So check it out, nationals.com/special ticket. Gio 4 for 23 this year with 4 RBIs. 4 sacrifice bunts.
He's been swinging it this year.
He has.
Even his outs are hard.
Well, he just struck out Perez. He's looking for a very quick third inning. Only 10 pitches so far. Now 11.
Have we had a game this year where both pitchers have faced the minimum? First time through the order?
Not sure.
I don't think so.
Probably have to be Strasburg or Scherzer against somebody.
Well, Strasburg and Kershaw didn't do it the other day.
Yeah.
But that's the case here.
4 Ks. Yeah, each pitcher's given up a hit, but have a caught stealing. No score. Middle innings now. Straight ahead.
As we go to the top of the 4th, no score. Each ball club with 1 hit, playing some good defense. How about some Fitzgerald Auto Malls Expo?
Swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss. This game looks so easy in Expo. Can you imagine if you had that superpower as a baseball player that you could see the game in Expo? Probably hit about 700.
Brian Zimmerman has it this year.
He does.
Swing and a miss. Sorry, folks, we're just in the habit after Kershaw, Strasburg the other night, and Scherzer the night before. And Max tomorrow. It's going to be tricky for some hitters on both clubs tomorrow with a 4:05 start.
Does he practice growling at hitters in his side work?
I'd say he was.
I mean, he fires me up every start, but the last one in Dodger Stadium late.
According to the forecast tomorrow, by the way, FP, no clouds. Sun, shadows. It's going to be 94 tomorrow. And that's not a fastball. That's the temperature. Outside, 4th inning underway. Delino DeShields struck out swinging to start the game. What a family. You know all about his dad, who played 13 years in the big leagues. His mom, Tisha, All-American track and field at the University of Tennessee and qualified for the Barcelona Olympics. And Delino Jr. has a sister, Diamond, who's all-SEC basketball at Tennessee. He rocks that one to left for extra bases. That'll be his 6th double of the year. And the first time today a runner makes it to scoring position.
Yeah, fastball bell tie. Maybe the first one Gio's really left up, and Delino gets on top of it down the left field corner. So leadoff double for the Rangers here in the 4th, 0-0 game. You got to get him to 3rd at least.
Yeah, lefty-lefty matchup now. Chu will be trying to pull it.
Or bunt it?
Unless he bunts one toward Rendon. Not as fast as he used to be, but still moves pretty well. Oh my, he squared around and down he goes, high and tight. That was an off-speed pitch, by the way, 88. Maybe more of a BP fastball by Gio.
Who throws at Chu? Gio just let this one get away a little bit. Up and in, look out.
Rendon creeping in. Lind as well a bit. No sign of squaring. Up in the zone, 1-1. Fourth year of a 7-year free agent contract he signed with the Rangers for $130 million prior to 14. He's coming off a real big year with the Reds. 2020 guy, hit .285. Gio has struck out 5 today. 4 of them swinging. Goes with the heat, and it's upstairs.
So if I'm hitting, why did he throw a high fastball? Well, maybe to get me to chase. If I don't chase, what's he throwing off of that? It's kind of the thought process you go through as a hitter if you can slow it down up there. And maybe he starts that curveball up, hoping that Chu gives up on it and brings it back down for a strike. Tried.
Yep. Lobaton, a long slide to his left. 3-2.
It's hard to think like that when you're in the box, so that little man in your head talks to you and convinces you of other things. That little thing called adrenaline sometimes as a hitter doesn't allow you to think straight.
Long look. And he missed away. 2 on, nobody out. Now things get hard with Elvis Andrus and Adrian Beltre. The next 2. Gio's first walk of the day.
See, Daniel Murphy's going to play Matt Wieters here. And I was just thinking, if Wieters is catching, this is a trip to the mound. And he's been the difference in Gio's success this year. Not that Jose Lobaton isn't. He's framed about 6 pitches today that should have been balls into strikes. But when things start to get a little weird, remember Adam LaRoche was that guy for Gio a long time ago. Now it's Matt Wieters, and with Wieters out, Daniel Murphy takes the reins. Just a little trip, say, hey, you're all right. We're going to get you some runs. Give me a ground ball right here. Get a couple outs.
Andrus, hard base hit out to right center first time. He was caught stealing. Runners are moving, and there's not a throw anywhere. Shields sliding into third. Chu standing up into second.
Not the greatest jump by the Shields. I think Jose Lobaton has a really good shot at third base here if he fields that cleanly. Gio pounding the ground with his glove. He thinks it's his fault. But I don't think, looking at that replay, that Delino had the greatest jump ever.
Shields his 11th. Chu his 5th. Ball 1. And a chopper by the mound for a run. Here comes Turner. Tough play. Got it. 1-0 Rangers on Elvis Andrus' 33rd RBI. Productive out. Chu to third.
Yeah, good read by Chu to go on the tapper to short. He gets a third base with 1 out. Andrus gets a run in, and now Adrian Beltre has a chance to get another run in.
Shields got it started with a double. Here's Beltre. Ground ball to Murphy first time up. Infield in. With 1 out. 1-run game, 4th inning. Strike call. Curveball low. And a ball gashed foul.
Is there any hitter in baseball that swings and goes to his knee more than Adrian Beltre? He just did it right there.
Well known for that.
Seen him hit home runs like that. Low pitches, he goes down and gets them, and he's on his back knee.
Beltre's had another factor in his career that's been amazing. He hardly ever strikes out 100 times. In a usual season, somewhere between 60 and 70, which in today's game is remarkable for a guy who generates power and drives in runs. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Reaches out, hits one hard to short. Turner home. Good throw. Lobaton holds on for the second out.
Huge. I'll tell you what, Chu couldn't have read it any better at third on the contact play. See his momentum never really stopped going to home, and you were wondering if that little shuffle by Trey Turner might have cost him, but it didn't. His arm strength made up for it. The sidearm sling to Lobaton, gets the tag down, blocks home plate. Pretty play by the Nats. Chu did everything right at third base that you can do on a contact play. That was just a clean play by Trey Turner and Jose Lobaton.
2 outs, runner at first, and Nomar Mazara, the hitter. It's funny, last year we're talking about Turner playing center field, playing the outfield with an infielder's arm. Well, guess what? That infielder's arm is quite a gun, isn't it? He has made every kind of throw this year, from the hole up the middle and that one home. Target away, 1-0. Perfect outside edge. Gio gets credit for throwing that ground ball. Long secondary lead, but Beltre not going. So Jose Lobaton really battled that one.
Did Odubel Herrera copy Nomar Mazara, or did Nomar Mazara copy Odubel Herrera? They got the similar thing going with their lower half in their stance. Does he have the broken ankle stance? No. But his foot is almost out of the batter's box. Right there.
This young man from the Dominican, Odubel, Venezuela, but you know, they could have played with each other or against each other at some point. And by the way, Odubel Herrera, a Phillies Rule 5 pickup from the Texas Rangers a couple years ago. 2-2. Outside. That'll give Beltre a needed head start at first. So a long inning, half strikes. Lind behind Beltre, who is often moving. Swing and a miss. Gio Gonzalez, 6K. And thanks to his ground ball and Trey Turner's throw, the Rangers only get one. The 4th inning of Nationals baseball, brought to you by the all-wheel drive RAV4 Toyota. What drives you? Visit buyatoyota.com for great deals. Look out, there goes the Masson speedboat. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. Visit geico.com. See how much you could save. It's a real race today. It's a real race. No shenanigans, although Tom's trying to obstruct Abe there. And number 16 will get his 11th win of the year. Tom Jefferson 10, George has 6, and Teddy still on the schneid. Bottom 4, here's Trey Turner. Nats 1 for 9 first time around against Martin Perez.
Dusty would love to have Trey Turner on here, down 1-0 in the 4th.
Rangers have kept him off base 5 out of 6 times in the series so far. That one right off the end of the bat. So Harper batting second today, Murphy third as the Nats go right, left, right. Line drive and Ryan Rua right there. Nats have hit 89 homers on the year. Washington, D.C. Lexus dealers donating $250 to the Children's National Health System for each of the first 200 the Nats hit this year. Lexus, experience amazing.
I'm loving my new Lexus RCF Sport. Go check out Lexus today. Hashtag drive to win, baby.
Out of play, left side.
Feel like Bryce's due, don't you? For a big fly. No gloves.
And Nats haven't hit one in the series. Last Nationals homer, Stephen Drew, Thursday night, leading off the 5th against Ubaldo Jimenez. 1-1.
Old school there, rubbing some dirt in his hands.
Target in, better get it in there. And then it had some drop to it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Good look at the off speed, things back even. Yep. The other game in the league, Mets at Atlanta just underway.
Bryce will let you know when he's locking in, when he hits something real hard the other way. Real hard. That means he's staying on it, he's letting it travel. And he's using the whole field, and he's thinking that way. Going curveball away right here.
He sees the depth of it and gets the count full. 3-2. Certainly his share of hits to left. Not many home runs at all this year that way, but lots of singles and doubles. Rangers don't shift on him as much as most teams do. 3-2. He takes the walk, his 38th of the year.
Okay, check this out. We've been talking about Daniel Murphy and Wade Boggs in the comparison. So we got some video of Murph and his Wade Boggs style swing. Their stances aren't the same, but their swings and their finish are really close. So we're going to split screen him here at the end and show you a Daniel Murphy swing on the left and a Wade Boggs swing on the right, and watch the finishes. Look at that. Both weight on their front foot. Look at their lower half. Look at their finish. Look where their eyes are. And they even look alike, for goodness sakes. Unbelievable, the comparison between these two. And Murph, I told him the other day, I said, anybody ever compared you? He said, earlier in my career, but I don't have 3,000 hits yet, so stop it.
Well, I think each would be flattered to be compared to the other.
Apparently, based on that video, Wade Boggs played underwater in a fish tank.
Hey, I broadcast during that blurry era.
I mean, there's some day games where that's how it looks to me.
High and tight. Inside the Numbers brought to you by Jeep. Highest batting average first 2 seasons with the ball club. And Daniel Murphy, 344 for the Nats so far. Big Cat with all that power, and once he got to Colorado, yikes. Ichiro, he could hit anywhere, so could Paul Molitor.
How do you miss Wade Boggs in that after we just showed the video?
Murphy drills one to right. So our Masson production crew channeling a line drive base hit. And the Nats have 2 base runners in a row for the first time today, only their 2nd hit.
See the curveball right here from Perez, and Daniel Murphy just staying right on it, drilling it to right. Look at no stride, just heel up, heel down, throw the barrel. Does he give it the Phil Mickelson finish? Yeah, he did. Pointing the bat right toward first base, his first 3 steps. Had some business here in the 4th. 1st and 2nd, 1 out.
Hit number 1,227 for Daniel Murphy. His 76th of this year. Anthony Rendon is next. So a big sequence for the Nats because, as mentioned, Gio, with help from his shortstop, got out of that inning with only 1 run given up. Now the Nats a chance for an immediate answer. The runners in scoring position, number under 300, really for the first time all year. Last night they had 9 hits, stranded 8 runners, and with the exception of the fly ball that fell in the bottom of the 9th inning, and Anthony Rendon's 2-out hit in the 6th, it's been a rough ride lately in that department. Fair ball. Beltre to the bag, and then he's going to throw it across and turn a 5-3 double play in about as relaxed a manner as you will ever see by a guy at the hot corner. That's 5 Gold Gloves. Nats are done in the 4th.
One 1-0 lead after Adrian Beltre turned a smooth 5-3 double play to end that last half inning. Dusty Baker's been around a lot of really good third basemen in his time in baseball, and he was asked about Adrian Beltre earlier today. He said he's one of the top 10 third basemen in the history of the game. He said he's a surefire Hall of Famer. And the thing that stands out to Dusty, at least, about Beltre is that he's not just incredibly skilled as a hitter, but defensively as well. And Dusty made one point about Beltre is that he comes to play every single day. He might not make flashy plays, guys. You talked about the relaxed manner that he turned that 5-3 double play. But Dusty loves that he brings his A game every single day to the ballpark on the offensive side, on the defensive side as well.
Yeah, you don't play at that level for this many years, 20 now, unless you are gifted and you're a hard-working guy. Beltre is that. That's Dan with Coons.com. Sideline report: over 2 million vehicles sold and counting. I saw where Ray compiled his list of his best third baseman ever before the game. He had Eddie Matthews, George Brett, Brooks Robinson, Mike Schmidt on that list.
Well, Anthony Rendon might be on that by the time it's all said and done. The guy from Colorado, Nolan Arenado, is definitely going to be on that list when it's all said and done, you think, based on health. See about Chris Bryant, he moves around a lot. He doesn't always play third base. Manny Machado, if he stays at third base and doesn't eventually go to shortstop, could be on that list.
Chirinos, Odor, and Rua for the Rangers, top 5. 1-2-0 Texas, 0-2-0 Washington. Chirinos ground ball to short, first time up. Full count. Gio, 1 walk today. That was Chu last inning. Swing and a miss as Gio got him away, going off speed for strikeout number 7. Mercedes-Benz pitch cast.
Seeing a lot of 12 o'clock day game swings today. And that is not a criticism of these guys. It's tough to get going this early after a night game.
Rougned Odor pulled one first time, pulled it hard to Daniel Murphy. This one soft to the right side for Adam Lind. To Gio, 2 down. Potomac Nationals are back home. First 1,000 fans tomorrow receive a 1989 Prince William Cannons Carolina League Champions replica jersey. That's a long promo. Game-worn jerseys auction off to benefit Autism Speaks. 703-590-2311 or visit PotomacNationals.com to purchase tickets. Maybe the most famous Prince William Cannon of all time was a kid named Pujols.
That was really good getting him into the Peanuts promo. I don't know how he just did that.
Pujols Peanuts.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, early in his career, that was a Cardinal affiliate down there in Woodbridge, and they were called Prince William after the county down there. Now they're the Potomac Nationals, and we love them. Ryan Rua struck out looking, first time up. 1-1. That is a hard swing. Straight back and win. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Gio shook his head after that one, but that's exactly where Jose Lobaton put the target. That was going to hit his mitt. Maybe he wanted it a little bit higher. Right around the letters high, and it was just below the letters.
Pretty good command by Gio today, working the corners. I'm sure he and Lobatone recognized early what Kerwin Danley's strike zone was all about, and they've taken advantage of it. Can't bring the roundhouse curveball back, and it's 3-2.
That swing on the heater produced a changeup and a curveball right after. See if they go back to the heater here. 3-2.
93 to answer that question. Number 8 for Gio Gonzalez. Lind, Taylor, and Rayburn straight ahead. Flashback, Volkswagen, moment in history. He had a lot of different nicknames. He was the Washington Monument. He was Hondo. He was the Capitol Punisher. And Frank Howard made many visits to the upper deck at old RFK Stadium, and even some that were straight away center field. I mean, look at where those folks are sitting. Did they think they were getting a souvenir that day?
Hondo's the best. And if he's watching, you're the best, Hondo.
And we wish you continued good health, sir. 382 home runs, 1,119 RBIs, 4-time All-Star. We love it whenever Frank makes it back to the ballpark, and we hope another visit is soon.
I'm telling you, when he was a coach for the New York Mets, the highlight of our weekend, or our 3 games playing the Mets, was talking to Frank while he was fungoing infielders. I mean, he kept you in stitches. He was always in a great mood. He had so many little sayings and nuances that were just hilarious. Wonderful human being, and anybody that's came across him in baseball loves him.
He'll be 81 in August. Born in Columbus, Ohio, and he went to the Ohio State University.
Other than that, he's a great guy.
Exactly. That's for our crew members who adore the crimson and gray, or the scarlet and gray.
You better tighten up crimson and gray. Yeah. Your inbox comes
Scarlet. Sorry, I got some crimson in my past.
Right, say it.
1-2 to Adam Lind. Nats looking to get something going. And this one blooping to left. Long run, and Mazzara can't get there. Got to play Adam Lind pretty deep. And the Nats get their 3rd base hit on a flare down the left field line.
Well, maybe that gets something going. Last time up, Adam Lind smoked the ground ball to second base. This time, a beautiful thing to left, leadoff single. Let's see if the Nats can find a way to play to run here in the 5th. Take it. Take a million of those.
Yeah, Elvis Andrews, the shortstop, was playing pretty far up the middle, so he had no chance to get to that one. So here's Michael A. Taylor, who beat out an infield hit last time. Target in. 1-1.
This has to be the 10th time I've seen this year. When a pitcher has a rough outing the time before and they lock it in. So when you're filling out your lineup card and you're looking at Perez's last start, he gave up 6 runs in 3 2/3. And your first thought based on what we've seen this year is, uh-oh. And it's maybe because they didn't waste a lot of bullets or they made the adjustment in their side work, whatever. It's almost better to see a pitcher that threw 8 shutout innings the time before. Then you feel like you have a chance. It's hard to find consistency in today's game with starting pitchers. They're back-to-back-to-back good starts.
Yeah.
Usually it's a good one, a bad one, a good one, a bad one, a couple of bad ones. But so far, Martin Perez has been nails in this one.
Taylor to the hole and a base hit. So after going 0 for 7 since his key double against the Orioles, Michael A. Taylor's got a 2 for 2 day going. Ball had a lot of topspin and got out there quickly. Nobody out. Rayburn is next.
Rayburn looking at Bob Henley right now for a sign. We'll watch the Michael A. Taylor base hit again. Just roll the wrist. Like it might have been a changeup, caught it out front. And he's been wearing out that 5.5 hole this year on off speed. So first and second, nobody out. Nobody up in the pen right now for Dusty Baker. So I don't think you bunt Ryan Rayburn here with Jose Lobaton and Gio Gonzalez to fall. If you had somebody up in the pen, maybe, but Gio's pitching so good, you can't.
Yeah.
You got to swing here, I think.
Rayburn hit the ball sharply down to Beltre for the first out. 3rd inning. Nats have out hit the Rangers 4-2.
Rayburn hit the ball hard his first time up to Beltre at 3rd.
Dusty Baker waiting for offense. By far the Nats' best chance of the day right here. Base hit right field for Rayburn. That'll load him up. Great approach with 2 men aboard. And a big spot for Jose Lobaton. Ryan Rayburn's 2nd hit as a Nat.
Line moving here in the 5th. Started with the bloop single. And Michael A. Taylor with a ground ball. And then Ryan Rayburn with the linear to right. Jock Jones approves of that swing. Yeah, baby.
I'd say hitting coaches like that more than anything. Lobaton struck out first time, so Jose's got to get the ball in play here. Gio on deck. No activity in the bullpen, as FP mentioned at the start of the inning. That was close.
That's
Ball 1.
been a strike today. Not that I thought it was a strike, but it's been a strike. And I think Martin Perez is thinking the same thing. He's shaking his head.
On the Nissan pitchcast, could have gone either way.
I think as a hitter right here, you're looking for something elevated. It's tough to take a low pitch and elevate it yourself. Let the pitch provide the elevation in the swing to get the ball out to the outfield.
Couple of swings on pitches away. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I mean, you got to do it right here, right? This might as well be 1 out. Don't want to leave it up to Gio. Not that he can't do it, but you know, you're a position player. You hit.
Lobaton 1 RBI this year on his only home run. 3 hits from the right side. And that ball's popped up. Looks playable for Rua or Odor. And no contact at all with the glove right there.
Well, that's Rougned Odor's ball all the way. As a second baseman, you have the angle on it. He was camped, and they just miscommunicated. But when you're the second baseman and you're coming from that angle, that's yours. Look, he's standing right there. Just walk into the baseball and you catch it. The other guy's trying to do a circus catch over his shoulder with sun. So you see where he started. Rua started on the grass in. He had to go further. Odor had the angle, and he's got to take charge there. And if you're Jose Lobaton, this second chance you're getting, you got to make it hurt.
Second fly ball the Rangers have let drop in this series that should have been caught. Lobaton's been swinging on pitches away. Chu playing very shallow and right. Two. Target inner half. And Lobaton to short right field. Chu will be able to take it, and nobody's going anywhere. 1 out. Gio Gonzalez has 4 RBIs this year. That's right-hander Tony Barnett.
Well, Gio, this is the old you got to help yourself out right here, right now. 4 RBI in the year. We've seen him get some clutch hits in these situations. The thing is, with Adam Lind on third base, it's going to have to be a pretty deep fly ball to score him.
Steve Buechele, former Rangers infielder. He's Jeff Bannister's bench coach. Very good defensive player in his days.
I don't think he's bunting. Based on the speed of the runner on third. You got Michael A. Taylor on third. You could do the whole safety squeeze thing and just watch the ball be down in the dirt and take off. But with Adam Lind, you got to drive him in.
Ranger middle infielders double play depth as Beltre and Rua pinch from the corners. Target way upstairs.
This is a situation, Carr, back in the old days, way back when if you were on first base in a 1-0 game, you were hoping your hitter hit a ground ball and that you could break up a double play, go in there hard, and make it a tie ball game. But in today's game, you can't do that. Look at Ryan Rayburn on first base. He's not being held on, obviously, because the bases are loaded. You get a bigger lead here, and you're right on top of the middle infielder on a ground ball. Doesn't matter anymore.
1-2. Gio got a piece of it.
Just staying alive.
Diving curveball, 2 down. Big time for Perez. 5th strikeout today. Now it's up to Trey Turner. And of course the infield hits in play here. Just trying to get it in play and make something great happen. Trey, line drive out to Rua at first base last time. Now the corner infielders can back up, and so do the middle guys. Rangers have Turner in the series, 0 for 6 with a walk. First pitch, changeup.
I wonder if that was a deke sign or deke location by Robinson Chirinos. Did you see what he did there before the pitch? He stood up like he was asking for a high fastball, and the pitch was a changeup away. So there's no way he was asking for a high changeup. Those go in the seats. And maybe he's trying to deke Michael A. Taylor at second base. I have no idea, in case he thinks the relay and location or pitch. I don't know that I've seen that before.
Like he did to Gio. Perez busting that breaking ball down and in. And now the contact battle really begins for Trey Turner. Mitt up. Pitch way off the plate, 2-2.
See him do that again. He didn't want that slider up. Slider up, they go in the seats. He's deking right there. And, you know, Perez knows he's deking. And he's trying to get somebody to relay a sign that it's going to be a fastball up. It's clever, but I don't know how effective it is because it's very late.
Three and 2. So Turner not biting on off speed there.
Personally, in this situation, I'd rather have my catcher setting up exactly where I'm pitching it and me executing a pitch to get out of this versus tricking everybody. And right now he's going to have to make a pitch. Start your engines.
Lind, Taylor, and Rayburn on the move here in a one-run game. Crowd making some noise, some coming to their feet. Turner, high fly ball to left. It'll play for Mazzara. The Nats have stranded 4 runners in the last 2 innings, and Texas continues to lead 1-0. Two lefties really battling today. The Nats, 5 hits, unable to break through so far. The ground ball by Elvis Andrus, the difference back in the 4th inning for the Rangers, who've only collected 2 hits off Gio. And despite making it to 92, 93 pitches now, a moment ago, Martin Perez is in the batter's box to lead off the 6th. Gio at 88 pitches, 48 strikes right now. Good fastball. Two with a target away by Lobaton, and Gio gets the strikeout on the other side of the plate, his 9th of the day.
Washington area Toyota dealers help children and their families by making a donation of $37 to the Children's Inn at NIH for every strikeout by a Nats pitcher this season.
Beautiful day at the yard, pups in the park. A lot of folks have backed up into the shade here. And Gio Gonzalez, a season high 9th strikeout. He had gone 8 on a couple of occasions. Here's DeShields, who got their rally started 2 innings ago with a hard double down the left field line.
His dad was part of the maybe greatest trade in the history of baseball. Pedro Martinez to the Expos, Delino DeShields to the Dodgers. I'd say greatest trade maybe in the history of this franchise.
Yeah. Base hit to left. Yeah, Pedro's older brother, Ramon Martinez, was on that Dodgers squad, and he went to Montreal and became a legend.
And Pedro was Ramon's little brother for a long time. Ramon through 97, 98. He was, what, 6'4", tall, skinny guy that just brought the noise every single night, had great stuff. And Pedro's was his little brother in the Dodgers minor league system that you heard about that couldn't throw strikes. And then he had the reputation early in his career for being a headhunter. Turned out to be one of the best there ever was. Teammate too, for that matter.
So Gio had struck out 4 the previous 5 before that base hit. DeShields has already swiped his 11th of the year today on the front end of a double steal.
And I thought that might be the only mistake that Gio's made all day. It wasn't the double DeShields. That's going to happen. He didn't look him back or various looks there. And DeShields didn't get a great jump. Lobaton dropped the throw or mishandled it, and that's really been the difference in this ballgame.
Yeah, 2 ground balls came right after that. Then a strikeout. That's the difference in the game. The ball that Elvis Andrus put in play with runners at 2nd and 3rd.
He was going.
It's Hector Ortiz, the Rangers' first base coach. High and tight, 2-0. That'll get the edge.
I'd say hit and run is a play here, but nobody does it anymore. Nobody.
Time given late. Gio shuts it down.
The only time you see hit and run is on a 3-2 count anymore. I mean, when's the last time you seen a 2-0 hit and run or a 2-1 hit and run? Teams just don't do it anymore with all the analytics and giving up outs, and maybe agents calling teams saying, hey, quit giving my guy a hit and run. It's an out. I used to love it. You know you're hitting. You know you're swinging. It takes all the mystery out of it. I always thought it was best when a player's struggling, because, hey, put on the hit and run. You're swinging at this pitch. Don't think about anything. And it was one of the better ways to get out of a slump.
Yeah, all good thoughts. And if you're right-handed batter, almost forces you to let it get deep and go the other way. 2-1, and that's close to the belt buckle. Ball 3.
Gio's a tough guy to hit and run on, though, because you're not real sure where it's going a lot of times.
Matt Albers getting ready as Gio is 2 pitches from 100. Chopper right side. Lynn can't cut it off, and Murphy will race to the bag. Don't see that very often. A 4 unassisted to first base, and 2 down.
Oh, nice play, heady play. Watch Adam Lynn, he goes for it. He's vacating the premises. Gio kind of late getting over there, and Daniel Murphy knows his best option is to take it himself. Nice play. This will give you a better angle of how it developed.
Two outs, and the hitter Elvis Andrus with Beltre on deck. Now 1 pitch away from 100.
I don't know if Sin Soo Choo is hurt, but he would look real excited about getting the first right there, did he?
Gio 107 at LA, 108 before that at San Fran in his 2 wins when he went 6 1/3 and 6 respectively. Upstairs with some heat for strike 2. Long look, and now the 0-2. Straight back.
Huge sequence in this game, trying to keep it 1-0. The Rangers' best hitters up. And Beltre missed a lot of games. So Andrus with the hitting streak, what he's done this year, the numbers he's put up. It's a huge part of this baseball game if you want to keep it 1-0.
Murphy a tap of the glove as he ran toward the bag, now retreats. Runner going. Ball 3, and DeShields into third base, standing up with his 2nd steal of the day.
Yeah, nobody watching. 2 outs. I think you're really focused on the hitter. He's going to score on a base hit anyways. Maybe now it takes away that curveball in the dirt, though.
He goes heater. Pop up, long run for Bryce Harper, and just unable to get there up against the barrier.
Good hustle, good effort. and good self-preservation at the end. Seen that a few times with Bryce this year. He's not challenging walls anymore. He's smart. You know, back when he was 19, that happened. Now, he pulls up, and that was a smart play. That had disaster written all over it, I thought.
Count 1-2. Long inning for Gio. Pitch number 105. Hit to left. Ryan Rayburn grabs it. And Gio Gonzalez battles his way through 6 innings. A run on just 3 hits all day. DynCorp International Troop Recognition brought to you by DynCorp International. We serve today for a better tomorrow. Not much breeze in the yard on this warm afternoon. We're going bottom 6, 1-0 Rangers. Harper, Murphy, Rendon, our freight railworks due up, and what they've done in their interleague career. Bryce a slugger, Murphy a hitter, like he is everywhere else against everybody else, and Anthony Rendon, one of the Nats' better interleague performers. So Harper 0 for 1 with a walk, Murphy 1 for 2, Rendon 0 for 2. 94th pitch coming from Martin Perez. Front door, and Bryce rides it into the right field corner. His 30th extra base hit gets the tying run on 1 pitch into scoring position.
Game on.
That brings the crowd to life. Murphy coming up.
A rocket into right. And Martin Perez is thankful this ball wasn't elevated. It'd still be going, and it'd be a 1-1 game. Good swing, leadoff double. Did I put a dent in the fence? Did I see that right at the end? Right in the foul pole line on the pad? It did. He broke the fence.
Took the cover off the ball the other night, now the fence. Come on.
Bryce broke the fence, and that'll be on the lead on every news story.
Here's Murphy. Right now we want Bryce and his spikes to touch home plate.
He hit it so hard he broke the fence. Add that to the list. Didn't he break the scoreboard on his 100th home run in right center here in Nats Park?
Yeah, I think so.
Facade.
The only scoreboard that got the best of him still Dodger Stadium, but he's done damage elsewhere. Nats 5 of their 6 hits in the last 3 innings. 1-1 to Murphy, who's driven in 41 runs, just out of the top 10 in the National League. Rangers play him to pull. Beltre about 25 feet off the third base bag. In the baseline, and now it's 2-1.
Daniel Murphy's thought process is drive him into right. He's not going to roll over here until he gets to 2 strikes. We talk about all the time. He's got the early swing and the late swing. The early swing right now, especially up in the count 2-1. He's thinking damage to right center or pulling the baseball hard and high to right.
1-0 game, bottom of the 6th. Nats have been knocking on the door for the last 3 innings here. Murphy's going to serve one to left. Harper had to make sure it got through. Bryce stops at third, and the Nats are in business with a corner situation. Nobody out.
Yeah, I don't think this is by design. I think he was just a little bit tardy on the fastball down, but look at him stay on it, drive it. We showed the Wade Boggs swing earlier. If this ain't Wade Boggs, I can't help you. Look at this. The helicopter high finish, going with it. So I guess you could move a runner that way too. Bryce Harper with a little stumble there, and he had to make sure it was through. So runners at the corners, nobody out. And here comes the Rangers bullpen.
Ties Ryan Zimmerman with 77 hits. Choose a winning team for your vehicle. Jiffy Lube for value and convenience. JiffyLubeDC.com. It's our Jiffy Lube, if you haven't guessed, pitching change. Baseball on Masson, brought to you by the Virginia Lottery. Look for the game of the summer, the Corvette and Cash Scratcher from the Virginia Lottery. Busy day at the ballpark. A lot of folks here enjoying day baseball and now hoping to have a reason to get up and scream for a run or two or more. 33-year-old Tony Barnett, 11 years in the minor leagues. And getting his thing going for the Rangers here. For Barnett, it'll be his 22nd appearance.
Lefties hitting 219, righties 351. You see the reverse splits all over baseball nowadays. Fastball, cutter, curveball change. Fastball 93. Tremendous hair, tremendous beard.
27 hits in 23 innings, so hittable. Rendon sees him for the first time. Adam Lynn, Ryan Rayburn, and Matt Wieters have faced him before. Bryce Harper at third after his leadoff double. He was pushed over there on the opposite field hit by Daniel Murphy. Nats trying to not only get Gio off the hook, but possibly get him a W. Rendon 0 for 2 today. A fly ball to center. Double play ground ball to third. Breaking ball way outside.
Ball one, advantage Anthony Rendon.
Inside the numbers, brought to you by PNC Bank. Zimmerman and Harper in the top 10. Murphy 1 RBI out of the top 10, and then comes Anthony Rendon. who's driven in 13 runs in his last 14 and a half games to this point today. Way outside again, 2-0.
Tell you what, Anthony Rendon has the whole right side of the infield. Rougned Odor is playing him right up the middle. We've seen him shoot the hole on the right side. Probably thinking more here in a 2-0 count than just a ground ball through.
11 homers, 37 RBIs. Borderline strike, 2-1.
And it seems like the game plan's away on top of it. So check out PitchCast, everything away. He's thinking that way. You can tell by how he took it.
They split the outside edge on the Mercedes-Benz PitchCast. Target in. Instead, a check of Murphy.
So was the target really in, or was he setting up in there because he called a throw over and he wanted Anthony Rendon to feel him inside, and they go back away right here? Let's see what they do. Could have been a deke by Robinson Chirinos. He's been deking all day back there. Yeah, they're going outside. That was a deke. Decoy.
2-1. Well, his misses have not been anywhere near the strike zone. Michael A. Taylor, the Nats' first hit back in the second. It took till the fourth when Murphy singled after a Harper walk. Double play ball killed that rally. 3 singles, Lynn Taylor, Rayburn last inning. Nats couldn't break through, and now the Harper double, the Murphy single. So the door is ajar. Gio 105 pitches, most probably done for the day. 3-1 to Rendon.
Daniel Murphy talking to Davey Lopes to see if he's running here. Top of your screen.
Anthony Rendon, more walks than strikeouts this year. Murphy edging, holding. Hitting gurus, Rick Shue, Jock Jones.
Oh, look at that. You look in the stands and there's all Bryce Harper jerseys. Every single one of those fans.
Well, their guy's on third. That's the run that means a ton right now. 3-2 with nobody out. Rendon to left. That's deep enough for Harper to score easily. Anthony Rendon delivers his 38th RBI, and we're tied here in the 6th.
I mean, he's such a good hitter. Goes into counts, deep into counts, foul pitches off, and to be able to react to this pitch on the inner half, everything's away, and watch where this one is. On the inner half, and he just pulls his hands in, simple swing. That's a great at-bat by Anthony Rendon. Not trying to do too much. Take what the game gives you, sac fly, tie it up, nicely done.
So the kid from Texas ties the game against the Rangers. Adam Lind is 1 for 2. Dropped a flare down the left field side last time up. Near the edge, strike 1. Adam Lynn's batting average backed up to .333 this year. 24 for 72. Chirinos figures why not stay out there. And Lynn gets under one. High drive, deep right center. See you later. Number 5 for Adam Lind. 3-1 Nationals.
The Colonel can hit, folks. And look at this season, 342, 5 home runs, 23 RBIs. He just put his squad up by 2 with one swing of the bat.
He was 0 for 2 career against Tony Barnett until that swing.
You know, he was having a tough spring training, and Rick Shue kind of opened up his stance and got both eyes looking toward the pitcher. So instead of being, you know, even, he opened up and freed up his hands, and he's been raking ever since. So a little adjustment the last week in spring training. Did you see that? That almost hit a pit bull out there. He's kind of turned his whole season around. And he looks for the ball up, rolled the wrist, got on top of that, and I didn't think that was going. And Gio Gonzalez, more than all of us, loved that swing.
Adam Lind, career home run number 191. 0-2 to Michael A. Taylor here. And for the Nationals, their 90th team home run, most in the National League. He is some kind of strong. Swing and a miss for the second out. So Lind had to face a lefty a couple of times today. Got a base hit. And replacing Zimmerman, then the matchup worked in his favor.
So check it out. You see his head right here and how he's looking with both eyes at the pitcher. A lot of time as a hitter, you peek out of one eye. You don't square up. His bottom half is open. That frees up his hands through the strike zone. He's not cutting himself off. What does cut yourself off mean? It's when you stride across your body and then you swing across your body, but he's opened. He's looking at the pitcher. He's seeing the ball big, and he's free to just drop his hands wherever he wants to. Away, in. With the ball's up, he can still get to it. I mean, that's a great lesson for all you young hitters out there. Make sure, like you're playing catch with the pitcher, that you're looking at him with both eyes. A lot of hitters, even at this level, don't do that. They're looking out of one eye, and they're hitting with one eye.
Rayburn. A two-hit day for him in his second career AB against Barnett. Now a walk and a hit, and Ryan Rayburn having a day. So Lind 2 for 3, Rayburn 2 for 3, not regulars in the lineup.
What an addition to this ball club. Clutch. And
Jose Lobaton now.
The magic touch of Dusty Baker. Ryan Zimmerman, the hottest hitter, the best hitter in the National League, gets the day off. And who comes to haunt the Rangers? His replacement. Unbelievable. Dusty's had a horseshoe in his back pocket his whole career. Plays the hunch and it works.
Here's Lobaton. Nobody on deck yet. Nats do have Drew and Goodwin in there from the left side. Switch hitter Wilmer Defoe. Matt Albers continues to work and has been ready for a while. There's Brian Goodwin. Strike call. And then Chirinos thought about a throw behind Rayburn. Whoa. Off speed, blown away. Yeah, the other facet of this inning, Bryce Harper, the #2 batter today, getting things going, and then Murphy follows with a hit. So the 2-3 guys were the table setters for Rendon and Lind. Rayburn taken off here. 3-2, 2 outs. Lobaton, couple of hops. Down to Rua, and he still had time. The big blow of the inning, Adam Lind's home run. It's the inning the big crowd has been waiting for, and the Nats score 3 on 4 hits. In off season, everybody talking about free agents, what big names are out there for a ball club to get a hold of. Adam Lind may turn out to be the stealthy pickup in Major League Baseball by the Nats. I mean, everybody knows this guy can hit, but he's been clutch right from day one.
From day one, right? The pinch hit home run on opening day, it's just continued. Every time he goes up there, even when he makes outs, you feel like he's going to do damage because he swings hard in case he hits it. And then the clutch home run right there to qualify Gio for hopefully a win here. I mean, he's just been great. Anywhere he's put him, left field, first base, Dusty Baker is really lucky to have Adam Lind on his bench.
You know, and some guys usually, okay, they can pinch it well, or they do spot start stuff well. This guy's doing it in every role that Dusty has in mind for this ball club.
A pretty good segue to the guy you're about to see pitch, too. Another good pickup.
Yeah, under the radar, Matt Albers out of the bullpen. The Nats on top 3-1, top 7. And Albers' numbers as he takes over here, and some of the Rangers will know him pretty well from his days in the American League. First up, Adrian Beltre. Brian Goodwin into left, replacing Rayburn for defense the rest of the way. Beltre 2 for 7 career against Matt Albers. We love that sidearm whip, that moving fastball, and more often than not, it's strike one.
A 2-seam fastball, tons of arm side run to it. Sink to it, too, and a slider coming back the other way. There's a slider.
Beltre 0 for 2 today, couple of ground balls. He'll serve one to the right side that gets through. Last out, last inning, some of the fans booed Jose Lobaton as the inning ended. FP, they thought he didn't run hard on this ball that was looking routine, but then dropped by Rua.
That's why you never anticipate the play being made. He tried to turn it on late, and Rua bobbled it. Probably having a tough time with the way he's going right now, but the one thing you can control is running hard to first base every time. And that's not like him. He always hustles. He's probably really wearing it hard how he's been going offensively lately.
Nomar Mazara with one out.
Take it.
Way inside. Foul tip. Jeremy Jeffress was part of the deal from Milwaukee that brought Jonathan Lucroy over a year ago. Number 9 hole up for the Nats on the top of the order, bottom 7. Matt Albers looking for the shutdown inning here. Lynn playing behind Beltre. Very late swing, and that thing rifling right toward the Rangers dugout. Pointing up to the wall, and there's some, well, they broke the wall back there too. Our ballpark is,
You know, I don't
shattered
think, I
today.
think the wall was already broken, Carp. I don't think Bryce broke it. I'm getting a lot of tweets saying that thing was already there. But he can break stuff.
He can.
Hey, I'm pretty sure he can break stuff.
One-two pitch. Fastball up and in. Albers in the bullpen trying to preserve it for Gio, who struck out a season-high 9. A run on 3 hits, only 1 walk in 6 innings on 105 pitches. Oliver Perez, Sean Kelly. Albers likes to work down in the zone. Nats looking for a ground ball here. How about a low fastball at the bottom of the zone for a strikeout? 10th K by Washington pitching today.
And Nomar's had a rough day. That's the 3rd time he struck out, and that's been in play all day. Good frame by Jose. Good pitch by Matt Albers. And a big first out here in the 7th.
Robinson Chirino, so for 1 career against Matt. That's outside, 1-1. Commanding the fastball, keeping it down.
Tell you what, just thinking out loud right now, if Adam Lind keeps swinging like he does, Dusty Baker's going to have to find a place for him. And maybe that place is left until Jason Worth comes back. Brian Goodwin's been doing a good job. But to have that thump in there, maybe you trade a little defense for that thump. Who knows?
Yeah, that's a lot of sock to be able to get into that 3 or 4 at-bats per day thing. Swing and a miss on 95. Diving on the right-handed batter. 2 down.
Yeah, that's the left-handed slider sinker from Matt Albers. All kinds of run, and then sinks late. And I think his outing in San Francisco comes to mind when he had that turbo sinker you just saw.
Next up, the second baseman Rougned Odor, 0 for 1 career against Albers. Shift on, Turner up the middle, Murphy onto the grass by just a few steps. Tony Awards coming up tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Tina Fey, Stephen Colbert, John Legend will join President Frank Underwood, better known as Kevin Spacey, tomorrow at 8, WUSA 9.
I'll make sure to record that.
Every second of it. 1-1.
You never know, the big award at the end, they might not get it right. It happened at the Oscars.
That's true.
Now we're watching award shows and hoping there's a car crash.
What gives diehard golf fans something to do in the evening? You can call in and say, you got that wrong. Swing and a miss, throw to second, right on the base. Safe is Beltre. Jose Lobaton's throw was right on the corner of the bag. And who's this 38-year-old guy stealing bases?
Yeah, who was hobbling around early in the game. He must be feeling good right now. Kind of an ambush steal. I know I wasn't expecting it. Jose Lobaton popped out of there quick, made a nice throw, and his hand just, and I mean just gets in there right over the top.
_120th career steal by Beltre on his first of the year. Target up. Fastball up. After the base hit, Matt Albers strikes out 3 Rangers in a row. 7th inning stretch time at Nationals Park. Rangers still only have 4 hits all day. Pitching's been great. Maybe they don't. There's another Pups in the Park coming as the Nats lead 3-1. It's presented by Budweiser, Sunday, June 25th. Nats Reds 1:35. Tickets to all Pups in the Park dates throughout this season available now at nationals.com/special ticket. Pup tickets benefit the Humane Rescue Alliance.
That's a bloodhound. I think that's a Havertys. It's a Mastiff and a Pomeranian. Nailed it. That's a Doberman Pinscher.
In his early stages.
Oh, it's full-grown Doberman.
Bottom 7, Brian Goodwin came in to play right field in the top of the inning. He gets an AB here, facing the former Milwaukee Brewer, Jeremy Jeffress, who was really good for them before that trade to Texas last year. This year he has a .573 ERA and has given up 30 hits in 22 innings.
Yeah, fastball, curveball change. Fastball 94, 77% of the time.
Oh-2, a swing and a miss on a ball in the dirt. Turner and Harper now. Bottom 7 with the Nats on top 3-1. Bryce, big double last inning after Turner had hit a fly ball to left with the bases loaded, ending the 5th. So in the quest for some add-on scoring here, Trace's presence at first base would be great for this ball club. He faces Jeffress for the first time. They're in at the corners. On a 1-1, off to the right it goes. Beautiful ballpark, beautiful day, and that was some kind of rally highlighted by the Lind home run in the 6th to first tie it on the Rendon fly ball, then take the 2-run lead.
Jeffers with a long look in there. He thought that was strike 3.
Now it goes full. Jeffress, by the way, a Virginia guy out of Halifax County High School. First rounder by the Brewers. High chopper. Races on, and it's well played by Odor. Just didn't stay in the air long enough for Trey to beat it out. 2 down.
It didn't stay in the air long enough, and if it hops one more time, it's a hit. And Ruben Odor very aggressive. That's a ground ball he could lose in the sun. Everybody jokes about that, but that was chopped so high that could have happened.
Fastball crackles into Harper on the outside edge. So Bryce, a walk and a double today.
So
1-1.
that's been the book, right? Everything away to Bryce Harper. Especially after he didn't break the fence his last time up.
Oliver Perez. Two and one. Harper takes it away.
You know, even though they're throwing you away, it looks like they're pitching around you. Bryce always ready for a mistake. 3-1 down the middle. See the sequence? Down and away. That's where everybody has been pitching Bryce the last 2-3 weeks. Trying to, at least.
He rips one. Picked off by Rua. That's a great play. Inning over. Harper robbed of his second hit of the day. Bottom of the order ahead for the Rangers in the 8th. This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Washington Nationals and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Washington Nationals.
Is that the Anacostia?
Well, a
Shallow this time of year.
man-made tributary of the river to the right of us. That thing may be jam-packed tomorrow. It's going to be hot tomorrow.
They put chlorine there, I hope.
Hope so.
Lots of it.
Matt Albers, 17 pitches, 12 strikes.
It's a big Nats fan.
Jared Hoying pinch hits for Ryan Rua here. Leading off the 8th, and the Rangers have a couple of other left-handed bats in there. They've got big, strong Joey Gallo. They might save him for somebody on base, possible tying a run. We'll see how Jeff Bannister plays it. Hoying, first pinch hitting at bat of the year. 1-1. He's got both eyes facing the pitcher here. Open, way outside, 2-1. Jared Hoying, 6'3", 202 from Fort Laramie, Ohio. That's on the inside edge, 2-2.
Edge or inside?
You have to pull a seam out of the baseball to touch that edge. 2-2. Albers.
Makeup call.
96.
That's a makeup call. I think Kerwin Danley knows that he missed the one before, or that was close. This one's better, I'll guarantee it.
Pretty good pitch, splitting that edge. Big pitch here. You don't want them to have the tying run in the batter's box. And a pop-up. Lobaton turns around, catches the foul ball.
Vote today, vote tomorrow, vote yesterday, vote Nationals for your 2017 All-Stars with the Esurance MLB All-Star Game ballot. Vote at nationals.com/vote and catch all the excitement of the 88th Major League Baseball All-Star Game presented by MasterCard July 11th live on Fox. Vote for Ryan Zimmerman. I think the other guys are safe, right? I haven't checked in a while.
Harper.
Murphy.
Here's Jurickson Profar. Returned to the big leagues yesterday. Went 0 for 5 against Tanner Roark in the Nationals bullpen. He goes up hacking, and that's a pop-up. Lobaton out in front of home plate. Easier play, though, for Rendon. 2 outs. And the countdown is on. Matt Albers has 5 outs, and the Nats have 4 yet to get. Top of the order, Delino DeShields Jr. Oh for 1 career against Matt Albers, who right now has established himself as a pretty good bridge from the Nats starter to the back end of the bullpen. And he's ahead of this batter.
Dusty liking what he's seeing, so we ran him out there again. Why not?
On the attack to the outside edge.
Good take. That was a strike for a while. Have you ever broadcast a grandson of a player that you broadcast before? Because I'm tripping out on just kids of guys I played with playing, like little Bop here.
Yeah. Yeah, you're into the phase that I ran into about 15 years ago. Can't think of a grandson.
It's happened a bunch. Eric Young Jr., Delino DeShields Jr.
Oh, yeah.
Guys you play with and you're watching their sons play now.
2-2. Got him looking on the edge. Another befuddled Rangers hitter. 13 Ks by the Nats pitchers today. Albers has 4.
The bottom of the 8th, 3-1 Nationals. Daniel hits Murphy, 24th multi-hit game of the year. Gio Gonzalez, season high 9 Ks. He was money. And how about Adam Lind, 2-run homer for the Colonel. That's tied the game at 1. Then Adam Lind stepped in the box. 3rd at bat, 6th inning, gone. I honestly think the one he hit the other night was hit better than that one against the Orioles. And I'd be interested to hear what he says after the game about those 2 swings. I didn't think that one was going, and I thought the one that hit the other night was. Day game, a little bit warmer, ball flying.
Jose Leclerc for the Rangers. Warmed up a couple of times last night, never got into the game. He'll face Daniel Murphy here, bottom 8. Rangers have a couple of defensive changes. We'll get you up to date on. Center field is Jared Hoying. And Jurickson Profar, first base. So DeShields double switched out of the game here in the 8th inning.
Looked like the split from Leclerc. So he'll go fastball, changeup, sprinkle in a split, sprinkle in a curve. Fastball averaging 96, alarm side run to it.
One and two.
There's the changeup at 84.
Go to Glover for the 9th. Chance for his 9th save of the year.
I'll tell you what, those first 8 snuck up on me. That just.
Yeah. Down and in, and Murphy strikes out. Don't see that very often. Max Scherzer is 5 strikeouts away from 2,000. 114 in 84 innings this year. He's 3-0, 0-7-3 his last 3 starts, 38 Ks. Not sure who the Rangers are pitching. Even their production crew has not been told. So it's Scherzer for the Nats. First pitch 4:05 tomorrow. Nats Extra, Johnny and Ray at the ballpark. 3:30 Masson 2. Upstairs to Anthony Rendon.
Yeah, I get excited for every game we get to watch and broadcast, but when Max pitches, it's just different when you're driving to the yard. You're thinking about history every time he takes the mound. And if not history, you know, a guy that's going to give you everything he's got for 100+ pitches.
Yeah.
I mean, worth the price of admission, must see TV, all the cliches. It's true though with him. And he's in one of those zones right now where you just don't know. He's about 5 or 6 starts a year where he just gets beyond locked in, and he's in one of those.
Anthony Rendon takes a 2-0 pitch in there. Not to be forgotten in the Lind home run mania of the 6th inning is Anthony Rendon's big time, big league at bat in front of Lind with that sac fly that got the game tied. Way outside, 3-1. Taylor in the hole, pitcher spot after that. That's why Stephen Drew's hanging around the bat rack. Rendon, a big swing. The count goes full.
Who do you think Murph talks hitting with more, Stephen Drew or Chris Isaac? Or the bat rack, or anybody that'll listen? He is always talking hitting. We got on the plane the other day. He was watching his swing on his iPad. I'm like, that's awesome. This guy is still, and he had 2 or 3 hits in the game. I mean, I think he rolls out of bed thinking about launch angles and exit velocity, and that's what makes him so great.
Great at bat again by Anthony Rendon, on base for the first time today. With more on Daniel Murphy, here's Daniel Coco.
Bob, FP just talking about Murph watching his own swing on the plane and on bus trips. I've talked with Daniel about how he watches other guys' swings. He'll just pull up footage of whatever game is going on at the time on his iPad, on his phone, and he'll watch other players' swings. He always says that he can pick up tips from other guys around the league. He's not arrogant enough to believe he knows everything about hitting, even though he is a student of the swing. He's always trying to pull different things from different guys around the league.
He lives it, man, and there's not a lot of guys like that in the game today. There really isn't. You know, these guys, when they get away, they want to decompress. But I feel like he eats, drinks, and sleeps baseball every day, and that's old school as it gets. That's what makes him so good.
Adam Lind, 2 for 3 today. Pulls it foul.
I mean, you go have beers with the boys after the game. A lot of guys are like, dude, can you just leave it at the yard? I don't want to talk about baseball. And there's guys like Daniel, which I love, that'll talk about it with you all night long.
Yeah.
Hitting, you know, the sequences, who they're facing, just hitting in general. Probably still talking about hitting right now. I love that about him. I really do.
Every at bat is a new chapter in his book.
Talking launch angles with the bat boy. There's somebody down there who's talking to. Stop it. Somebody in the tunnel. You're trying to get away. I promise you he's talking to somebody. And I hope it's not himself. All right. You got 2 hits today. You don't talk to yourself when you get 2 hits ever. It's when you go for 4.
No balls, 2 strikes. Target away. Lindell taken in the dirt. Anthony Rendon had a secondary lead, but Chirinos pounced pretty quickly. Ball game starting at 12:06 today into the 3 o'clock hour here in DC. BCFP, DK, and the Nats with a 3-run 7th, highlighted by the 2-run Adam Lind homer on top 3-1. Looking for more here in the 8th. Dakota Glover's got 2, 3, 4 to face next inning. Target in. And Lind skips back. The count goes full. And we'll see if Dusty Baker, with a 2-run lead, turns Anthony Rendon loose here. You're thinking, why not?
I'm thinking yes.
Taylor on deck. He's running. And Lind will pop it up to the left side. Anthony Rendon eyeballs it. Who wants this one? Mazzara, the left fielder, 2 down. Taylor with the pitcher's spot next. 2 for 3 day.
Cheering on his teammates now.
Busy man, that Daniel Murphy. As I mentioned, pitcher spot next. Stephen Drew will get a shot if the inning goes that far. Rendon started, stopped, comes back and draws a throw. And meanwhile, the count 0-2. Good crowd today, 32,157. 84 degrees at game time here. Some of the folks, you can't see them because they've moved up under the shade here. Nationals trying to go 18-10 at home. 0-2. Trying to improve their interleague record to 7-5. Scherzer and Zimmerman. You'll see both of them in there tomorrow. Ryan getting a day off, and Adam Lind a most capable replacement. 1-2. Swing and a miss, and here we go. Coda Glover looking for his ninth save, and he's got some big time Texas hitters waiting for him. Top 9. .390 Nats, 140 Rangers, and awaiting here tonight, Shin-Soo Choo, Elvis Andrus, and Adrian Beltre.
Check out MASN All Access on MASN National's social media platforms. The new daily show will be broadcast on Facebook Live and feature a look at the night's game, fan tweets, Q&As with players, and Bob Carpenter, because he needs to be on that show. Follow MASN Nationals on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and Snapchat for MASN All Access. Bob is Mr. Social Media.
Need it so bad. There he is, Coda Glover. Opponents hitting .239. .219 lefties. Gets a lot of ground balls. He's known as a power pitcher, but that's pretty impressive. 47% of his outs on the ground, and first batters aren't doing too well either. So all these Rangers seeing him 60 feet away for the first time, starting with Shin-Soo Choo. 0 for 2 with a walk today.
Fastball 96, slider 93, curveball 81, changeup 87. Mostly fastball, slider. We've seen the slider as high as 95. And he'll cut the fastball too. So he's got a two-seam fastball that runs, a cutter, and a nasty slider.
Bang, 97 up in the zone. Andrus has had 3 productive at-bats today. Lined out hard to left last time. 1-1. High fly ball, deep right center. It's not coming back, and this is a one-run game. Shin-Soo Choo, 8th of the year.
So hold on a minute. Check out the third pitch from Coda Glover. It looked like a changeup at 88. And it kind of floated right back down the middle, and Choo, on a pitch that was almost 10 miles an hour slower, knew he got it. You see the high finish, kind of watched it, and just like that, it's a 3-2 ball game on a changeup from Coda Glover.
29th home run given up by the Nats bullpen. This one to left. Base hit. Goodwin couldn't get it, and it bounced into his glove. Now the tying runs on base, nobody out, and Beltre is next.
Boy, if this goes to the wall, we are in full-blown panic mode. Gets it on a short hop, not a problem. Tying run aboard for the Rangers on a quick strike offense here so far in the top of the 9th.
And by the way, that was the first home run given up by Coda Glover this year. The bullpen's given up 29. Beltre 1 for 3.
That's our young closer.
Runner going. Throw to second. He looks safe, and Andrews beats it. His 15th of the year, and just like that, a lot of suspense in the 9th.
Well, you know, this is a good trip by Jose Lobaton because things are happening real fast. And, you know, I was about to say, for a young closer, when it happens like this, do you have the experience to slow your pulse down in a save opportunity? Home run, base hit, stolen base. It's going quick right now. So Lobaton goes out there. You see Andrews stealing it easily to kind of slow things down right now.
Pitch was a ball. Two and 0.
There's just really no such thing as an easy 9th around here. There hasn't been for a long time.
Out of play, right side.
Well, this would be a big out if he can keep Andrus at second and get Beltre out without advancing the runner. Choo got all of that changeup.
That swing changed everything here. Time given. Swing and a miss. 3-2.
3-1 slider. Maybe they double up here in 3-2 count. Good pitch. Look like Adrian's trying to move the ball to the right side. You see where he's looking after the swing. So he's trying to hit the ball to Daniel Murphy or more.
Walked him. That does put the double play in order. Mike Maddox came out, stopped, and now about to walk to the mound. Gonna have a pinch runner here.
Puts the double play in order, also puts a winning run on. The go-ahead run on, I should say.
Pete Kozma, the pinch runner for the Rangers.
I mean, if you want to talk strategy, do you bunt your 5-hole guy that struck out 3 times today, or do you let him hack? You don't see too many 5th place hitters bunt in the majors. But first and second, nobody out, 3-2 ball game. You get the go ahead and run the second, and a guy that hasn't made contact today. I mean, it's, at least you talk about it. I don't think they're going to do it. I'd be shocked if they do, but why wouldn't you?
Mazzara struck out twice by Gio Gonzalez, once by Matt Albers. He was on that 93, fouled it straight back.
I mean, ideally you want a ground ball right here. You'll trade 2 outs for a runner advancing a third, even if it is the tie and run.
That's extra post-game show. Johnny and Ray in the yard today. WB Mason presents it when this one is over.
Double barrels.
Yeah, the veteran guys. That ball hit hard to right, and it's over Bryce Harper's head. It's off the wall. One runner home, the other holds at third, and it's a tie game. And now the Rangers in big time position to lead by a couple.
Well, that's why Jeff Bannister didn't bunt. He knows his players. He knows that Nomar Mazara is a deadly weapon when he makes contact. And a fastball up, center cut. Mazara just misses a 3-run tater. Where'd this hit? Off the top of the wall? Right off the top of the wall, above the A and Delta. And just like that, this game is tied.
And it's going to be hard to keep it that way. Glover has to come up big now against Robinson Chirinos.
Another Halloween 9th inning for the Nats.
Runners at second and third, nobody out. Chirinos 0 for 3. Homer, single, steal, walk, double.
Got to bring the infield in. Try to cut down that run at the plate like Trey Turner did earlier in the game. Pete Kozma, good speed. He's not a burner, but he's got good speed.
Strike call, 1 and 2.
I feel like Gio's the guy in this ball club that's led with a lead more times and ended up with a no decision than any other pitcher. Seems to be that guy.
1-2, strikeout needed. Fly ball to right, out of play. Playable for Bryce Harper. He's going to set up for a throw. Kozma tagging. Here it comes. It's on target. Safe is the call.
I'll tell you what, you can't make a better throw than Bryce Harper did. Watch him get around this baseball, get behind it, get momentum, and throw a bullet, one hopper right on the money to Jose Lobaton. And did his foot hit the plate? I think you got to challenge this no matter what, just because of the situation. It doesn't matter what the clubhouse is saying right now. Did his foot pop up? Did it hit the plate? Is that enough to overturn it? What a throw by Bryce Harper. Pretty good effort by Jose Lobaton, grabbing it, going back. And did his cleat get stuck, and did he hit the plate? He might be out. Watch his cleat stick into the dirt and not get to home plate. Watch this. Boom, stops. And did the tag hit him before the cleat released and hit home plate? And did the cleat ever hit home plate? I mean, this is drama beyond drama here in the 9th inning for the go-ahead run for the Rangers.
Nats fans are cheering like crazy as they show the cleat get stuck.
There is a tag. Is his cleat on home? And can you tell? They're going to zoom in New York. And he tags him on the back, too, so he got him on 2 places. But the key to this whole thing is Kozma's left foot sticking in the ground. It didn't release. And there's the tag right there and on the back, and I think he's out. I think that's enough to overturn it. Here we go. No? 98-mile-an-hour throw from Bryce Harper. 98. A cannon to maybe keep this a tie game. We'll see.
Nomar Mazara, by the way, made it to 3rd on the play. If everything works out for the Nats here, he would be there with 1 out in a tie game still. And this one's going to take a while, and it should.
Yeah, this is one of those, you take as long as you need on these. I don't care about any time limit. This is the game. This is a win or a loss.
Headset's coming off. Runner is out. The game's still tied, and Bryce Harper has his 5th outfield assist of the year.
I mean, how many outfielders keep this game tied? I mean, this was deep enough to score most runners from 3rd base. The hop, it kept its speed. We told you about the velocity, 98, but watch him get behind it. That's what makes the play. Kind of backpedals, gets momentum going to home. And an absolute bolt from Bryce Harper to keep this a tie game, and Dusty Baker is out to make a change.
Coda Glover is done. 1 out, and the game stays tied on that play.
Right up there with anybody.
Yeah.
Watch him get behind this Larry Walker. The momentum, see the circle, he gets behind the ball and he fields it as he's going to home plate. 98.2 miles an hour on StatCast. He threw that 216 feet. And the legend of Bryce Harper grows. What a throw to keep this a tie game. It's a great throw in the first inning, but when you're talking about the 9th inning of a 3-3 game to put the Rangers up by 1, and Pete Kozma's cleat catching was the difference in that one. Good tag by Jose on the backside too.
Oliver Perez against Rougned Odor, who's 1 for 3 career against him. 1 out, lead run at third, 2 outs, pardon me. Yeah, it becomes a double play because of what Bryce did there.
Vladimir could throw like that, but he wasn't as accurate. He didn't know where it was going. He had a cannon, but it wasn't like that.
On the edge. He's been bringing some heat lately, Oliver has. 35-year-old lefty, mid-90s.
Saving a hold back-to-back nights at Dodger Stadium. Huge strike to get here to keep this a tie game and give the Nats a chance in the bottom of the 9th. You feel like the momentum changed a little bit.
Rangers get a couple. The Nats somehow get out of it. And Bryce Harper's throw, one of the great defensive highlights of the year for the Washington Nationals.
Out of the 9th, score tied at 3. A lot of action in the 9th inning, both good and bad for the Nationals. I don't think we'll see this enough. Do you like Pete Kozma's slide there, Cart? I mean, when you talk about maybe staying away from the play and giving Jose Lobaton less to tag, the cleat got stuck, but it was a late slide, and maybe you dive and give a hand, or maybe you slide past and tap it with your hand. And here's the call from Kerwin Danley. Bryce Harper, I don't know if we had his reaction for the initial call, but he was fuming in right field. He went nuts after the safe call, and you saw the change in emotion. I mean, can you have more in one play in the 9th inning?
Bottom 9, Stephen Drew in the pitcher spot, hitting for Oliver Perez. Home run here a couple of nights ago. 8 RBIs on the year. 2 for 5 with a run batted in. Has a pinch hitter. And this one's heading for the scoreboard. It's going to short hop. And the winning run's at second base.
I'm telling you, if a defensive play can turn around a gloomy ballpark and maybe even a gloomy club, Bryce Harper did it. I mean, all of a sudden you forgot about the closer problems, you forgot about a blown save, and you're thinking, we have a chance to win this now based on a throw. Stephen Drew continuing that momentum. He comes up, a leadoff double. He's been as clutch as any bench player I've seen over the last couple of years for Dusty Baker. So now Matt Wieters' job is to move him over to third at least, or to move Wilmer Defoe over to third at least as he pitch runs for Drew.
Jeff Bannister out of the dugout in a hurry. I saw him point toward his bullpen. Alex Claudio has popped up. I don't know if he's buying time for his reliever, what's going on with him and Kerwin Danley, but
the phone broke in the bullpen, maybe?
Possibility. Which means what, they would have to disconnect the Nats one too? Maybe a problem.
Use cell phones? Maybe FaceTime? Tweet at those guys down there?
Jose Lobaton. Goodwin on deck.
How about old school signs like you tip your cap if you're ready? I don't know if it's the bullpen, but something's going on.
Well, they only have one lefty out there.
It turned Matt Wieters around. I think that's doing Matt Wieters a favor.
Yeah, Wieters about to hit for Lobaton here.
Could have been a creative stall tactic to get his lefty in this ball game.
Matt Wieters has been better against lefty this year. Is he swinging? Is he bunting? Into the dugout. Everybody wondering, are we going to see Ryan Zimmerman? But it'll be Wieters from the right side against their only lefty, Alex Claudio, who worked a scoreless eighth here last night, striking out Rayburn and Harper swinging, grounding out Ryan Zimmerman. So Matt Wieters will face him for the first time. May 10th, Matt Wieters. Orioles, game over.
Tremendous helmet spiked by Murphy. And then here comes the big hairy guy to get you.
That scored 3 in the bottom of the ninth to beat the Orioles 7-6. They had scored 2 in the 8th on a Michael A. Taylor homer, one of the biggest comebacks ever in this ballpark. And by the way, it is exactly 1 month later here. Although, is he swinging or trying to lay one down?
Well, he's hitting 360 right-handed. That's why I'm surprised that Jeff Bannister turned him around. 255 left-handed, 360 right-handed. So he goes to his stronger side of the plate. And maybe Bannister thinking it's harder for him to hit the ball the right side rather than roll over left-handed, and that's why he wants him turned around. But 9 walk-off hits career for Matt Wieters, 4 of them taters.
You know, and his run means nothing. First base is open, lefty, lefty next.
But that's why.
But there is nobody out.
That's why Dusty didn't pitch hit Ryan Zimmerman here.
Yeah.
Because he would just go to first, and then you burn him.
No sign of squaring around. Off speed. Strike one.
You know, plus you put a switch hitter up there, and it makes Jeff Bannister have to make a move and decide who he wants in the game. This went from a yawner to a classic in a hurry, didn't it?
Absolutely.
Lucky seat into the bench, mixing it up.
Three, bottom of the ninth. Drew doubled. Defoe ran for him, and Wieters pinch hitting for Lobaton. Having to battle now with an 0-2 count. Great speed at second.
Look where Profar's playing at first base with 2 strikes against Matt Wieters. I mean, he's getting no range here. Base hit through the right side. The game's over with Defoe's speed. And maybe he's thinking a ground ball, I'm going to throw to third base. But how often do you see a first baseman in on the grass in this situation?
1 ball, 2 strikes. There's a little chopper. He's going to go to the bag. I was about to answer you, since Keith Hernandez, nobody, since he retired. And Matt Wieters, productive at bat. It's a lefty-lefty now with Goodwin, or is it? Ryan Zimmerman's the last available position player. Both catchers have now been used.
Well, good at bat by Matt Wieters, first of all, for the ball club. Little tapper to first base. And he's going to get a lot of high fives in the dugout, playing the game the right way. And now it's up to Brian Goodwin. He likes to swing early in these situations. We've seen him hit a couple of sac flies to left. If you pinch hit Ryan Zimmerman here, they walk him.
True.
And then it's Trey Turner with first and third and 1 out. And is he a double play? So we'll see if Dusty Baker has enough confidence to burn his last player on the bench. It would set up a Trey Turner at bat, or maybe even a Bryce Harper left on left. Who knows? They could walk Turner.
Yeah, they could walk both of them. You're
I
right.
don't think you'd walk anybody to get to Bryce Harper, but if you're playing the percentages, all kinds of things going on right here. Good stuff.
Well, for now, Ryan chatting with Max Scherzer, so it's a big spot for Brian Goodwin. Struck out swinging after coming into play left field in the top of the 7th. 11 hits, 49 at bats with a homer, 6 RBIs in the Texas infield. Way in.
And we don't know if Ryan had the day off because he's dinged up either. .12 start, show and go. You don't get all the info you usually get when there's batting practice, so who knows? We hope Ryan's okay. And I think your mindset right here, if you're Brian Goodwin, has to be left on left, hit it to left. You know, stay in there late, let the ball get deep. You got good speed at third. It's not going to take a deep fly ball to win this ball game.
.20. Frisbee. Strike one.
One pitch, elevated, used the big part of the ballpark.
3-1. Now the count goes full.
Dusty Baker yelling, head on it. He saw his head fly out. He wants him to see that ball longer.
Three-two pitch, 1 out.
Drama.
Fighting.
Pitch number 8 coming. And here we go.
Good win. Emergency hack.
He got the right idea. If he's thinking left field, he's going to stay on anything breaking away from him. If he thinks pull here at all, he's in trouble.
Good win on an off-speed pitch. Strikes out. 2 down.
Yeah, everything away in the sequence except for the end. You see 7, 8, 9 on the inner half. Can't get to it. And Trey Turner with a chance to be a walk-off hero.
Looking still for his first base hit of the series.
Wilmer Defoe on wild pitch alert. Been given this. Pretty good pitch. Trey will take it. 1-0 count. Here we go.
I mean, everything in the mid-70s right now.
Walk-off Tater under his belt. Everybody waiting. Open.
Bunt! Bunt! Taylor! Or rather Turner, and they got Defoe between third and home. The ball bunted over by the base runner, and the Rangers turn it into an out. No way they're getting the guy at first. To the 10th we go.
You got to keep going. He's safe. There's no percentage in stopping. If you keep going home, you're safe, Trey Turner's safe, and we're all driving home right now. You just keep going right here. Watch how the play develops. So whenever you're on third, first of all, that's a poor primary lead. You got to get off the base further than that. As soon as this is down, you just keep going. The pitcher's back is to you. He's going to spin by instinct alone and try to turn and throw to first to get Trey Turner. But because you stopped and you were right in front of him, you showed him yourself. You keep going right there, you're safe. You see the catcher, Chirinos, he's 10 feet in front of home plate. So there's no play at home. And anytime there's a base hit bunt with 2 outs and you're the runner on third, you just get a big primary lead, roll home, and make him throw the guy out at first.
Well, I think you make a great point about the initial leadoff. Top of the 10th, strike one to Jared Hoying, the center fielder. Eddie Romero into the game. 1 hit, a walk, 3 strikeouts, a scoreless 7th inning here last night. Matt Wieters stays in to catch now. So Ryan Zimmerman, the only remaining position player as we go to extras here. This one high in the air, left side. Trey Turner calling off the third baseman and the left fielder for the first out.
Good play by Trey Turner, went a long way. Brian Goodwin was there and decided to let Trey Turner catch that. Eddie Romero with 59 pitches over 100 miles an hour this year. That's second most in the big leagues.
Profar. And Romero delivers a fastball, counts even 1-1. Extra innings this year, Texas 2-2. On the road, they're 1-1. The Nats are 2-3. They're 1-1 at home. 99 with the heater. Strike 2. Pitcher spot next, and Jonathan Lucroy awaits. And a 1-2. Got him on the edge.
Got Profar talking to himself. Is this a strike? Close enough, I guess, for Kerwin Danley. Good pitch. Mike Maddox going to come out and give a scouting report.
And Jonathan Lucroy had a big night here last evening. Hit by a pitch, RBI single, 2-run homer, 3 of the Rangers, 5 RBIs. Lucroy career 0 for 2 against Eddie Romero.
Lost in all that was a tremendous idea by Trey Turner. And it was a hit. No way they're getting him at first.
Strike call to Lucroy. First pinch hitting appearance of the season. You guys know they better be swinging on that fastball away. Chopper to third. Here comes Rendon on the run. We're going bottom 10. Well, Bryce Harper's already saved the game, in essence. Could he win it?
Bryce Harper about to get this party started. He's had a few walk-offs this year. April 16th, you remember this one against the Phillies? It's not coming back. Drive home safely. This one May 13th against the Phillies. Drive home safely. And we need the Bryce to think that he's facing the Phillies right here, right now. Got a good swing all day today. He's hit the ball hard.
They'll be facing Keone Kela for the first time. They go with a right-handed pitcher here. Claudio, of course, the lefty, their only lefty in the bullpen, got out of that jam. And now it's the righty against Harper, Murphy, and Rendon, or maybe not all of them.
Might be a good spot to be. We'll see.
1-0. It's in the air. Playable. Pete Kozma left side. Takes the foul ball. Next up, Murphy. Two for 4 day, couple of singles. Including one up the middle to lead off the bottom of the ninth against Keone Kela last night. Ball two.
Both pitches away. You still looking in if you're Daniel Murphy, or do you take your double to left?
They are playing really deep. Line drive to left, picked off by the shortstop Andrews. 2 down. So their righty gets out 2 tough lefties. Anthony Rendon now.
Well, you know, he knew what they were trying to do to him, so he's just trying to shoot that gap in left center. He had a feeling that was the game plan, and so all he could do is hit it hard.
Rendon 0 for 2, sac fly and a walk, strike one. Nobody warming in the Nats bullpen. Eddie Romero just had an 11-pitch 10th inning. Oh, 2.
Seems like everybody throws 99. '94 is the new 89. It really is.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're throwing 94, these guys are so geared up for 99 every day. That seems like the big fastball that's hittable. Back in the day, that used to be the guy that threw below 90. .59 pitches over 100.
One-two to Rendon. Holding it there. The catcher Chirinos.
Pretty good take right here by Anthony Rendon. A lot of people are offering at that. Just misses away. See it, number 5.
Got him. 1, 2, 3, bottom of the 10th. More baseball ahead from Nationals Park in a 3-3 battle.
Top of the 11th, Sin Soo Chu about the leadoff for the Rangers. Here's our upcoming schedule. Next 5 games. Tomorrow we wrap it up on Masson 2. 4 o'clock start. Mark that down. Different start time on a Sunday. Then the Braves come into town for 3. 7 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 4. And then we go to New York to play the Mets on the Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday series. That's extra before and after the ball games. Check it out. That guy pitching tomorrow, or maybe today.
Top 11 Shin-Soo Choo. Homer to lead off the ninth against Coda Glover. And then the Nats had to scramble to limit Texas to one more run during that inning. Shin-Soo Choo career 0 for 1 against Enny Romero. Base on balls last night. That's a foul. Count is 1-2 here, leading off the top of the 11th.
I'll tell you what, you can focus on the blown save today, or you can focus on the fact that Matt Albers did a real nice job. Ali Perez did a real nice job, and the guy you're looking at right now is doing a real nice job.
2-2. Ball hammered and slicing the other way. Choo 1 for 3. Walk earlier. Ninth inning homer. 2-2 pitch. And getting his licks against Enny Romero. That ball's hit well to left. Goodwin into the corner and onto the track to pull it in.
Tell you what, that's quite an at-bat by Mr. Choo. Left on left, seeing triple-digit fastballs, fouls a number of them off, and then strikes that ball so well to left that it sent Brian Goodwin all the way to the wall, and that's a home run in a lot of ballparks. Maybe his own. 9-pitch battle goes Enny Romero's way. So nice job, Enny Romero, once again. Another solid outing from the Nats left-hander.
Andrews and Cosma coming up to the right-hander Sean Kelly here in the 11th. Game 3-7-0 Texas, 3-10-0 Washington. Elvis Andrus the hitter. 19th appearance for Sean Kelly.
A fastball, slider, 2 pitches. Fastball low to mid-90s. Slider mid-80s.
Elvis Andrus 2 for 9 career against him. And 2 hits in 4 trips today. And a check swing for a strike.
And last outing was on the 4th at Oakland. Went 1 inning, gave up a run on a hit. It was a homer. But he got his 4th save. That was in that 11-10 fiasco.
Oh, what a day that was a week ago. 2-2 pitch. Upstairs for the strikeout. Andrus goes hunting.
When Sean Kelly's locked in, that's his out pitch. He throws the fastball up with 2 strikes by design. He gets a lot of swing and misses. Even though it's 92, he's got that high spin rate. It plays a lot faster, so good pitch.
Pete Kozma called back. Joey Gallo will be the hitter as we get well into the 4 o'clock hour here. They're just waiting for Gallo to be announced. So that's the last Texas position player being used here. Guy with a lot of power. In the lineup last night, Gallo was batting 7th, went 1 for 5 with a double. Shift on, Murphy well into right field.
Well, Joey Gallo's going up there to do one thing. That's what he normally does when he starts. Swing hard in case you hit it.
He did. Bryce Harper gonna have to play it off the wall. And Gallo a 2-out pinch double in the 11th. Nomar Mazara is next.
Well, he's trying to leave and make this a 4-3 game. Got a fastball away, and look at him go out on maybe a ball off the plate and hook it to right center. This ball hit so hard, Bryce Harper took an angle to it, couldn't get there. So a 2-out double for Gallo, and now Nomar Mazara, who was the hero earlier, trying to do it again.
Yeah, he had that RBI double. It tied the ball game.
He's walked.
Yes, he has.
So exciting.
So it's the Texas catcher Robinson Chirinos who hit that ball to Bryce Harper for the exciting double play 2 innings ago. He'll be up there with 2 on, 2 out, tie game. So the Nats have Justin Turner, Blake Trinan left in their bullpen. The Rangers have Austin Bibbins Dirks and their closer Matt Bush left. 93 upstairs, 0-2. One and two the count. Outside again.
See if he goes that fastball up again. That's his bread and butter. Only danger with that pitch is if you don't get it high enough, it goes far. You got to get it letters or above. Matt Wieters loves that pitch with 2 strikes.
Fastball up. It goes high. How far for the Rangers? Far enough. 6-3 Texas.
Pretty good effort by Brian Goodwin. The location of the pitch, they tried to elevate. Look at Goodwin get up and just miss robbing a home run. Look at the leaps, the ups by Brian Goodwin. It's the top of the fence, and just like that, it's 6-3. And Sean Kelly's had trouble keeping the ball in the ballpark this year. It's been the story.
Rougned Odor is the hitter.
That's the 8th home run he's given up this year. He tried to elevate this. It's been his bread and butter pitch in the past, but he didn't get it high enough. It's got to be above the Rangers, the Texas logo, and it's right below it. And he gets on top of it and makes it a 3-run game.
30th homer yielded by the bullpen this year. Inside, 2 balls, 1 strike to Rougned Odor. 0 for 4 today. Swing and a miss, and we're going bottom 11. The Nats have Lind, Adam 2 hits today, a 2-run homer, Taylor, and then the pitcher spot. Well, Adam Lind, as we go bottom 11, can't tie the game, but see what the Nats left-handed hitter extraordinaire has in mind here. 3.10 Nats, 6.90 Rangers. Keone Kela, who now stands as the winning pitcher, will try to get the final 3 outs. So Joey Gallo stays in, plays first base, and that moves Jerks and Profar over to third. Strike all.
Taking a strike all the way. Nats need base runners.
Pitcher spot is due up third here. Only remaining position player, the league's leading hitter. Nats quest to get a couple of guys on. Upstairs, ball one.
There's so many turning points in this ball game. Lynn's homer to make it 3-1. Mazara's double in the 9th after Chu led off with a homer. Bryce's throw to get Pete Kozma. The base hit bunt by Trey Turner. And then the Chirinos homer right there. I mean, within about 3 innings, all kinds of crazy things going on. Back and forth between both ball clubs.
Swing and a miss. 4 straight for Kela. He has now struck out Rendon and Lind consecutively. Next up is Michael A. Taylor. Joe Ross comes out on deck. So that may answer the question about Ryan Zimmerman not being in the lineup today.
Yeah, we just hope that there's nothing wrong there. Maybe he just needs a day. But you feel like he would have pinch hit earlier if he was okay, and maybe we'll all find out after the game.
On 0-2, a take upstairs.
I had my suspicions when we filled out our lineup card today. You know, you lose the first game of a series, Dusty Baker usually doesn't give his best player a day off, especially against a left-hander.
That one will bounce in. 2-2. He went 2 down. And here's Joe Ross to pinch hit. Joe Ross 2 for 16 this year. First pinch hitting appearance.
I mean, did you really give a scouting report on the opposing pinch hitter that's a pitcher? Did they have that much data in today's game? That
With a 3-run lead?
3-run lead that you... Not sure about that. I saw Dusty shaking his head there. He's thinking I should be in my tuxedo by now.
close. 1 ball, 1 strike. It's in there. Rangers 1 strike away from winning a series for the first time in their last 6. Two balls, 2 strikes. Game over. And the Nats drop a tough one at home. Rangers win it in 11 by a score of 6-3. And the Nationals are now 2-4 on the season in extra inning games. For FP and Dan, Bob Carpenter, the final, Texas 6, Washington 3. Join us tomorrow when the Nats conclude the series with the Rangers, and Max Scherzer will try to be the weekend stopper. Coverage begins at 3:30. This has been a presentation to Masson. Nats Extra, Johnny and Ray straight ahead. And from Nationals Park, so long for just a while.